Good morning. This is a slightly different stream. This is for end youth homelessness. This is part of Gamer for Good, so I've got to do a couple of tweets and things like that. And there is a donation link at the bottom. You see next to my big face wearing a Christmas hat, and above the goose, you should see a link. Click that and let me know if that takes you to the page that has links to, you know, the donating and stuff. I don't know how to tie it in to a feed because I'm not, you know, I'm not the Yogscast. I'm not clever like that. But I'll keep it up on a page. It works? Okay, I'll keep it up on the other screen. I check in on it from time to time. And read out names and such. So yeah. End my coughing fit if you want to give money for that as well. So here's the tweet they want me to send.
Mutabrit just resubbed for 6 months.
Oh, that's a much better picture. Okay. Won't be long. Just fanning about before we get started properly. You know, build up some a core base of viewers. That's what the people do. So what did they want me to say? I'm holding a Gaming for Good event where I'll be raising funds for homeless young people across the UK. Every pound helps, etc., etc. Click the link in my bio to set up your own event. Graphics attached. Tell your followers some key info about end youth homelessness and why you're supporting us. Okay. Launch Twitter MP4. Oh gosh, I could have used that. They've sent me all kinds of cool assets. Alright, so we'll read this from time to time as well. Just let me see. Hold on, let's save that. Let's save that. Alright, so what are the hashtags they wanted me to put in here? Alright, here we go. And then we'll chuck an image in. We'll chuck an image in. And we'll chuck a link to the stream. And we'll chuck that in as well. Hold on. So here's the tweet. Let me know how this sounds. Alright, let me know how this sounds. Today I'm taking part in End Youth Homelessness EYH_UK Gaming for Good Festival to raise vital funds for homeless young people across the UK. Hashtag Gamer for Good. And then a link to my stream and then a little picture. There we go. Get the hot tub out? Oh, I should have thought of that. I should have thought of that. That's a boo-boo. That's a boo-boo on my part. Okay. Worked an 11-hour shift to come home to an egg. This is peak performance. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna hold on. Let's just do that, and then right, we're gonna load up the game. Hold on. This is Sherlock Holmes: Crimes and Punishment, which I never finished. I played like, I think, an hour of it 6-7 years ago, so I have no idea. One of this might be loud. It's thinking. Let's turn the audio down a bit. God, it's loud. All right, let's add it. Hold on. I've just got to, hold on. Video full screen. Yeah, okay. But I'm going to have to keep alt-tabbing to change stuff. Game capture. Sherlock. I'll just call it Sherlock. Capture specific window. Sherlock Holmes. See if this works. Yes. Fit the screen. Bosh, 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 bosh. What is this? Banner. What's banner? Oh, that's Bannerlord, alright. I wonder if there's a way. Could I add a little thing? What if I add the image? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add a little strap across the bottom that shows up as Gaming for Good. I think that'll look professional. That's the kind of thing that people would do. Alright, that's a tad large. What if we put that up there? Is that unobtrusive enough? And maybe I think if I was over here, that's too much. I think if we put it either, what do you reckon? Bottom left? Or top left? Top left, it looks like a football score. You're used to having something in the top left, I think, is okay. All in the center? I could do that, Stanners, yeah. Bottom left. You prefer bottom left. Yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a look when we're in the game. Let's have a look in the game. We'll see what it looks like. All right. It's a little dark and dingy. That's a little bright. New game. Yes, start a new game. Oh, why is it in Russian? In memory of the Ukrainian Heavenly 100. Frogwares presents. I can't remember if this is CAC or not. Some evidence requires additional investigation. It will be marked with a special tooltip. Missed an important phrase in a dialogue? You can always open the casebook and check the dialogue. Okay, yeah. Here we go.
Will you stop that? You are utterly mad. Stop, Holmes!
Is that you, Watson?
Yes, of course it is. And you almost killed me.
Nonsense. I was aiming for the vases.
Blindfolded?
Watson, quiet please. I'm trying to concentrate.
This is a little, this reminds me of,
Lestrade, what is it this time?
He can see me.
That other game.
Yes, and it's a good one, Mr. Holmes. A gentleman by the name of Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, has been murdered.
A sailor, most probably.
What happened here?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, how could you?
It's the only exercise I've had all week. A grateful client from Limoges sent me a vase collection this morning. I couldn't think of a better use for it.
You're out of your mind.
I missed 4 out of 10.
Given you were blindfolded, that was very good. Can I have a try?
Am I the only sane one here?
I suppose that Watson is right, Inspector. A little brain work would be preferable now. Do please tell us more about Black Peter.
Peter Carey, born in 1845 and 50 years old. An ambitious sort, he achieved much success in seal and whale hunting around Scandinavia. Retired in 1884 with a small fortune. He invested his money in a property
I'm going to turn it up
called
in a sec.
Woodman's Lee, near Forest Row in Sussex. It was where he lived for 6 years and where he was found dead yesterday.
Has the investigation already begun?
Yes and no. In fact, this crime is so mysterious that I would prefer you to join me down there.
Give me half an hour to prepare, Inspector.
Take your time and join me there. I have to go through the yard first. The merry men struck again.
What have they done this time?
They robbed a powder reserve. I'll meet you at Woodman's Lee, Mr. Holmes.
I should help Mrs. Hudson here. I also have several appointments that I must keep this afternoon.
I shall go alone then.
Right, let's turn it up a wee bit because while the music on the main menu is very loud, it's actually fairly quiet in game. Hold on a sec. So, just let me update my page. Awesome. All right, we're already at 140% of our goal. So, thank you to those 4 supporters. That's very kind of you.
The no_row just resubbed for 6 months.
Sean, Jake, Adoni Ken, and I only see 3. Does it not let me scroll through it? Maybe someone didn't leave a message. Thanks, guys. That's awesome. That's awesome. We're going to try and raise as much as we can today. I'm going to donate as well at the end of the stream. So yeah, appreciate that. So this is we're doing this, you know, till about 4 o'clock or whatever. I'm just going to play games and try to raise as much as we can for this. So any help would be appreciated. Oh yeah, I had some key messages that I have to read. Hold on a sec. Let me see if I can get this thing. Because they want me to actually, you know, do this properly, and that's fair enough. They didn't say that, but it was clear that it would be nice if I did do it properly, you know. So here are the issues. 121,000 young people were homeless or at risk of homelessness last year. 60% of homeless young people become homeless due to relationship breakdown. 25% of homeless young people are care leavers. 24% of homeless young people identify as LGBTQ+. 80% of homeless young people have experienced mental health issues. 800,000 16 to 25-year-olds are not in education, training, or employment. During the pandemic, more than half of those removed from the payroll have been under 25. Since the pandemic, 78% of councils have seen an increase in homelessness. No area in the UK allows young people to rent affordably. On average, young people on minimum wage would be spending 71% of their wages on rent. So we're going to try and help them out. So if you see someone sleeping rough and you feel comfortable to do so, you could just have a chat with them, ask them if they can buy them something to drink. You can give them contact street link on their behalf because they might not have a phone. You can call a hotline and they might be able to give you some help for them as well. There are things out there that you can do to help rather than just give them a couple of quid. Because I guess, I mean, I can't imagine just being stuck. You know what I mean? Like there's no you don't have anyone that can help you, don't have a way to go to this website and ask for help or call someone, you haven't got any money. So it would be nice if you guys could help. This is one way to help. We can donate to this charity, End Youth Homelessness, and they do a lot of this stuff themselves, going out there and doing outreach. A friend of mine actually does, I think it's Spear or something like that. It's called as a charity locally. She does a lot of stuff with the homeless people that we have around here in Twickenham and Richmond. And they often, these people just need help, for God's sake. So, open the casebook. God. Alright. I'm going to have a chat with Watson. Alright,
You
Watson.
go along to Peter Carey's house. Mrs. Hudson and I will take care of the mess you've made here.
Oh, I'm off my face, mate. I've been doing opium or whatever it is that Sherlock Holmes used to do. Tab to open my casebook. Woodman's Lee, Baker Street. Hold on, it's kicking off downstairs. My dog's going nuts. Sorry about that. Sorry. Oh my goodness. So, had a parcel arrive. And we're getting quotes to get our garden redone, so the gardener turned up and the dog was going mental as a result. I hope the sounds of the little blackbird? That's not a blackbird. Oh, it's you. It's a great tit. Singing away he is. Alright, so Woodman's
I
Lee?
cannot leave yet. I am not finished here.
Oh. Okay, I'm sorry, I thought you were.
Oh, what a mess! What a terrible mess!
I cannot leave yet.
Oh.
I am not finished here.
I need to get dressed, do I? That's Watson's room, we don't want to go in there.
This is where I keep my post.
My post. Right, let's get some clobber on, eh? What are we going to wear today? Sailor outfit. Casual suit, I think. Tasks. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. Inspect the crime scene at Woodman's Lee. Select a suit to wear using your personal wardrobe. And join us right at Woodman's Lee.
Stobby 149 just resubbed for 59 months. Alright, mate.
Alright. So, just to remind you guys that this is for Gaming for Good. Let's see if we have connected or collected a little bit more. Fantastic. We are at 204% of our goal. Thank you to Duraflame, Byron, Some Kind of Feckin' Arsehole, Jelly Pig, Mike Things Better, Kenny, Big Smitty, Stesichorus, The Unwise, Sean C. Thank you guys so much. We're already slamming this, so good job. The goal was like 124 quid or something like that. Smashed it.
Mr. Holmes, I'm over here. Come on.
Look at this. I see footsteps. Concentrate your attention on finding details that others are inclined to overlook. I can enter Mind Palace at some point, I hope. Imagination talent helps you to visualize objects and events, useful in limited situations.
Mr. Holmes?
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
It does, doesn't it? I'm just stepping on the evidence here. Do I crouch or how do I want a good look at these hobnailed boots.
These footprints appear to be quite large.
Has anyone played this game before? Is there a chance that I get killed or something and it's like...
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Like, is there like quick time events where I have to avoid getting owned and like... Or is it just a nice, steady crime solving thing? Press F. Yeah, I did. But there's no sort of like, you've got to press Q and then E and then D and stop a guy. Oh, you can run. Mr. Holmes! Inspector Lestrade.
Inspector Lestrade, when will you remove my husband's body? It's sacrilegious to leave him here like this.
As soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. He's a detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
My condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Anything unusual that night?
Madam, can you tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream. I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
He might have been a Dota streamer.
Do you remember at what time you found your husband's body?
In the morning, at around 7 o'clock, I noticed the cabin door was open, but I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At around 10 o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door and... Oh dear.
10 o'clock, eh?
The garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It is true, there is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it himself.
Can you please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
Well, Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible temper. Usually whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
Was your husband accustomed to receiving visitors?
Oh no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends. He lived quite an isolated life here, after his retirement.
What am I looking for here? This feels a little lurid.
Yogscast rated with 362 viewers.
Thank you, Yogscast. Catholic Rosary. Gardening gloves. Crested tit. Birdhouse.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes. Life with Peter
Thank
was
you,
never
Nightjar.
easy,
And thank you,
but he was
Simon.
still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh my goodness, but how do you know about that?
Choose the evidence that confronts the statements of a character. I was distracted. Hold on, what was it that he said? I was reading chat. I've got to pay attention here. What was it that she said? Tab to browse the evidence. Judith Carey is a woman with an uneasy life due to her unhappy marriage with Pete. She's a very religious Christian Catholic woman who undertook a St. James Way pilgrimage when she was young. What do you mean she basically confessed? I don't think there is a conversation log. Hold on, maybe there is. Oh, okay. My husband took care of it himself. You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon. Yes, life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband. He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth? Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh my goodness, but how did you know about that? Profile of the victim. Pilgrimage? She undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when she was a young woman.
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when you were young. That much is evident from the rosary in your hand. The shortest route for the pilgrim from England to Spain is from Plymouth. I believe that you met Peter Carey as a young sailor there, and you married him soon afterwards.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Holmes. How extraordinary.
Holmes is way better than me. Way better than me. Right, we've chatted to her. A big chunk taken out of that bench. Perhaps some kind of monster tore off a piece of this. Watson, I've cracked it. A monster bust in here. He probably rode a bicycle to get here. He cracked a piece of wood off this bench, smashed that bloke to death with it, cracked it. Watson! Watson! You'll do. I say, Chuffy. That's been a murder.
Mr. Holmes?
Holmes does make some big old leaps. So, yeah, there should be... Is Dave here? Is Dave? 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 Dave, are you here? Dave? Is Dave here? Where's Dave? Dave, can you set up a link
Norrin Red 27
to this
just
page
for 47
to pop
months. Elo, elo, elo. What's going on here then?
Can you set up a link to that page so that it comes up like every 20 minutes or something like that? I see there is also a Dave in chat, so yeah, I wasn't talking to you. Thanks, Dave. Thank you. Let's see, how are we doing so far? I like to keep track of this. We were at 204% 10 minutes ago. We're now at 309% of our goal, so thank you. Zegecko, Stobby, Speed Plebe, Craig, Dano O, the Sam dudes, I think Giraflame, Byron, yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Morning, beautiful, says Byron. That's very kind of you. Speed Plebe says, love the streams, love the fact that you seem always happy to support a good cause. In the words of the worst character from Game of Thrones, you're a good man. Thank you. Alright. Alright, have I chatted to him?
Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes?
I just like hearing my name.
Mr. Holmes?
Alright, let's check out what's cracking in here. How are we getting in there? How do we... How do we get in the shed? There's clearly something going on in there. It wouldn't let me talk to the policeman.
Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes?
Let's have a look around for any more stuff anyway. What's he got a lawnmower for? He didn't even have a lawn. It's just all plants, isn't it?
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes?
The door is locked.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the evidence.
Ah, good thinking.
Hello, hello, hello.
What is it, Lestrade?
It seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Let me see.
Let's have a goosey. Door lock.
These scratches are fresh.
Yep.
You're right. Someone tried to force open the door.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Our mysterious visitor came here last night.
Well, he's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Perhaps he did not have the right tool.
Oh, good God!
What a terrible way to die.
Oh my goodness. So, Lestrade, call off the witch hunt murder trial. This man clearly slipped.
The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime, but it was dropped into the pool of blood after the death of Peter Carey. JHN are probably the initials of the owner of this notebook.
Holmes, you genius!
These abbreviations mean something, but what?
An old sea knife.
This wooden handle is plain and solid. This blood is from the pool underneath the dead body. Peter Carey tried to defend himself with this knife, but he did not succeed.
Crikey.
The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense.
I'll say.
Peter Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon. Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was not caught by surprise. It is possible that he knew his murderer. This man is in his 50s, yet he still looks quite strong.
Dead Peter Carey. Let's have a check of the table.
Someone drank from this glass recently.
2 glasses?
Someone drank from this glass recently. Rum, a sailor's drink. It seemed that Captain Carey was enjoying a drink before he met his death.
But not alone.
The initials PC have been crudely burned.
Looks like PE to me.
Sailor's work.
Ah, those sailors known for their crude burning.
This aroma is familiar, but to recognize it, I must construct my associations in one.
Mind Palace! I'm rubbish at these sort of things. I reckon that's the back of the ship. You can only move it up or down. That goes in and out. That goes up and down. Tobacco leaf goes in and out. Ah, what if we come all the way around here? Mr. Holmes. Sorry, I was mind palacing. God, this is hard. Oh, he likes that. Yes!
Yes, this is a coarse tobacco, quite strong and very popular among sailors.
Whew. What's that? What's that? B. Find a pair of related clues and they will form a deduction. I don't think we're ready to mind palace it just yet. This man was a sailor. No. 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 The ship, the sign. No, stop looking at
The
that.
Sea Unicorn. She was the ship that Peter Carey commanded.
Let's have a look in his wooden chest. Here we go. Boots?
Peter Carey's boots. They look to be a size 8.
8.
Old navigation instruments. Nothing interesting. The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain. The tooth of a sperm whale, probably from one of Peter Carey's catches.
Suspiciously empty space outlined in the dust.
This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf. An object was taken from here. It was larger than a book. A box or a small chest, perhaps.
So, something was taken from Peter Carey's shed.
Hammerfest. Dundee. It's a whaling map.
It's a whaling map. Oh, he did love a bit of whaling. Nope.
These boots don't match the footprints.
Building up a case here. We are building up a case. You've got to have a look around the back. Always have a look around the back. Get my Witcher vision on. It could have been a whale. This is true. What's in this shed?
Mark Omings just resubbed for 3 months.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes? I want to look in that other shed. Lestrade! I believe there was a second shed. Alright, let's do a little bit of mind palancing. Several unsuccessful attempts were made. Hold on. To break in according to the scratches around the lock. Judith Carey says her husband took care of the garden himself. That does not sound feasible. She might be hiding something. Peter Carey's body was impaled to the wall with a harpoon through the chest like a butterfly. A leather notebook with the initials JHN. It is stained with blood, which indicates that it was dropped into the pool of blood after the murder. Investigate the harpoons on the wall? I thought I had. Ah.
The murder weapon was probably taken from this rack.
Out of the way. This picture looks like something.
Have you finished inspecting the crime scene?
No. Don't question me again. That is 2 drinks on the table, yes. Can we chat to her again? Let's see what she says about Jehun. So can we get in the house? Can't get in the house. We'll have a chat with her about what we found. Was Peter a smoker?
Is this your husband's tobacco pouch?
I'm not sure. It might be. But he hadn't smoked in a very long time.
Your husband's private papers. Do you know where they are?
There was a small tin box, barely larger than a book. He kept his papers there. It should be somewhere in his cabin.
Thank you, madam.
My feet are cold. I have slippers. The feet I'm wearing. Look, I have these very dad-style moccasin slippers. They're excellent, furry inside, and they're fantastic. But my ankles, you know, when your ankles get a little cold, so it transmits that cold down to your feet, because obviously cold goes down. So if your ankles are cold, that cold is going to go down and infect the rest of your feet with cold. Find a pair of related clues and they will form a deduction. Red colour signifies an unachievable clue combination. I have good circulation. My hands are always warm. Oh, you can try stuff out? Alright. No gardener. No. Ooh, that's one. An ambush must be made tonight to see if the break-in attempt will be repeated.
Someone was here yesterday. They attempted to force the door to gain entry.
Well, Mr. Holmes, what do you think?
Now,
How-
I think that we are lucky
And why is that?
because of last night's attempted break-in.
Oof,
Hold on.
you've lost me.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open. They tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Aha! So what do you propose?
We shall remain on the outside, near the window, where we stand the best chance of catching sight of our visitor. Well, gentlemen, ready your pistols. We have a long night ahead of us.
How did I choose my goal? When I clicked on the thing and set up the thing and said yes, tie it in, that was what it automatically came up with, because I think there's a bunch of people streaming this, and I think what they're saying is like that if we can each raise that much, that would make a difference. So I think there's like 10 of us doing it. So they're just trying to raise that money. So yeah, it was just set by End Youth Homelessness. So how are we doing so far? We're doing well. We have got 400 quid so far, so we're at 341% of our goal. Thank you to Moo, King Jerkara. Yeah, honestly, this is great, guys. You're doing fantastic so far. We're acing it. So well done. All right. So
We need to find a good place for an ambush. Perhaps behind Carey's cabin, near the window.
do I just go back there? I'll see you back there.
This looks like the perfect hiding place.
Noodle Miner just resubbed for 3 months. The game is a foot pillion.
It is. Which means we need a boot. Missed an important phrase? You can always check the log. Okay, let's go.
Shh! Did you hear that? There's someone there. I'm gonna collar him.
I'll be right behind you.
Police! Hold it right there.
Mr. Holmes?
Gotcha.
All right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you doing here?
You're detectives, I suppose. You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Innocent? Then what are you doing in his cabin?
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter Carey, but we were here waiting for you.
What is your name?
John Hopley Nelligan, but I
To
didn't.
do 15
Do you
just
deny that you
resubbed for
came
2
here
months.
yesterday?
Thank you.
No, but yes, it's just that I couldn't.
I'm tired of this. Off we go to the yard. Tomorrow, I'll see that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't. I'm not. It's a terrible mistake.
Enough. You can explain all of that to the judge. You're coming with me to the yard.
But
In light of recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary. All the same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
You are welcome, Inspector, but please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
He clearly didn't do it.
Mr. Holmes?
Did any of you kill Peter Carey? It was murder. Could have been him, big lad. Look, they're looking for Fenton. Fenton! Fenton! Fenton. Yeah, he's clearly not a sperm whale. Staff room.
Locked.
Inspector Lestrade. This is the morgue.
Big underscore T underscore
this
subs just
notebook
resubbed for
belong to
5
you?
months.
Yes. But where did you find it? I did not know. I thought I'd lost it at the hotel.
What do these abbreviations mean?
Oh no. I beg you, I can't. If I told you, it would only make things
Seal
worse.
date just resubbed
But
for
I
13
will find
months.
out eventually, Mr. Nelligan. The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
He looks sad. I don't reckon he did it. Shabby cap. Patchwork clothing. Buttons. Short sleeves. Calloused hands. Scars on his hands. Thin neck. What have we missed? Expensive fabric.
Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Please, let me go. I'm innocent.
The break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in a pool of the victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts.
Rebel Cardigan just resubbed for 5 months.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
I guess we're still going to make some more deductions. We need to find out whether an unskilled and untrained man could use a harpoon well enough to kill by fully piercing a body.
I need to stage a reconstruction. I'm sure that Watson would be happy to oblige.
Yep. I'm going to stab Watson with a massive... We're gonna run... We're going to see if I can run Watson through with a harpoon. Oh, belongings. Whoops, you're right. We'll do this first. Where's Watson? There you are. Watson! Got to run you through with a harpoon. No time for questions!
A spot of whaling, Watson. Would you care to take part?
Are you serious?
No, but we do need to clarify what happened on the night of Black Peter's murder.
A reenactment, then? Is something bothering you?
The sailor's knife, Watson. Why was it on the floor?
Peter Carey attempted to defend himself?
It is possible. But if that is the case, then it alters many things.
I don't quite follow you.
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest to man, morphologically, I mean?
Squirrel.
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before. On the Ripper case, I believe. Do you want to slit some more pigs' throats?
Good God.
No.
Thank goodness for that.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon. Watson, let us pay a visit to our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
And the harpoon?
One of the harpoons on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should do quite nicely.
To the butchers! Oh. Oh, then tell me I've got to go out here just to get the harpoon.
That should do it. Now I am ready for the experiment.
To the zoo, Watson! Right.
Well, here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The challenge of lancing a pig's carcass with a heavy harpoon.
A little experiment?
Stand aside, Watson. This might be dangerous. I am not well practiced in this exercise, yet.
Uh-oh. I'm going to make a hash of
Holmes,
this.
You should aim for the mark in order to perform the most reliable test.
Well, duh.
Holmes, you should try to aim better and throw as hard as you can.
This is going to take forever, isn't it?
The harpoon has struck the body, but with insufficient strength to pierce it straight through.
Ah! Oof. Emma Watson.
This is the best possible result that I could get. Do you see, Watson? Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall requires either exceptional strength and training or diabolical luck.
If it was luck, then it was a chance in 1,000 that night.
Well, yes. Let us leave now.
All right. But before we go, I suppose I'll have to pay for all these carcasses you've happily mangled.
Very well, but please hurry.
Of course.
What's up, Spiff? Why didn't I chuck it? See, this is why I don't have a successful YouTube channel like you, Spiff, because I wouldn't have thought kill Watson with harpoon. To the yard. We'll inspect that lad's things, and then I'm gonna make some brain palancing. Yeah. Yeah. Someone said that his stuff is in the other room. In here? Evidence room, right. Nelligan's
These are the
belongings.
suspect's belongings. The notebook that we found on Peter Carey's cabin floor. These abbreviations mean something, but what? A pocket knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin.
It's the One Ring. It says one ring to rule them all, one ring to find them, one ring to bring them all, and in the darkness bind them. From R. Dawson to my friend.
To my friend?
Oh, hold on.
From R. Dawson.
To my friend.
And partner, 1883. Dawson. I've seen this name before. Perhaps my archive holds the answer.
A secret only fire can tell.
A handkerchief with the initials JHN.
How do I search the archives? Is that in here? Teddy bear. Are the archives back at my my house? Don't worry, it's quite cool. In Baker Street. Riding on Baker Street. Lying in your head and dead on your feet. Just another crazy day. Harpooning away at a peacock. My archives.
This is where I keep my post.
My post. Search for Dawson. The Dawson and Nelligan Investment Fund, a regional banking institution based in Cornwall, has declared bankruptcy as a result of heavy losses in its loan portfolio and has accordingly been assigned for liquidation. It was the 23rd largest bank in Britain, and its bankruptcy was the second largest on record. The liquidation of company is a pure catastrophe for many Cornwall families. Joshua Nelligan, one of the bankers, has since mysteriously disappeared. He was last seen aboard his yacht, preparing for departure to Norway. Nelligan is wanted both by police and his creditors.
Here it is.
Fascinating.
Now I begin to understand that young man's story, but I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him.
Murder! Boop 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 boop. A murder! I say, Chuffy, what do you think? The bookshop behind mine. Let's do some deductions. Hold on. Requires a much greater strength than that of the average man to be able to pierce a man's chest with a harpoon. Two men in cooperation might achieve the same result. There is a remote possibility that an unskilled and untrained man could manage to pin Peter Carey to the wall. We did establish that. I'm going to say it's more likely a feat of strength, isn't it? I'm going to say you've got to be quite a large man. I certainly don't think that you could just get lucky. Cool. John Nelligan. Oh, we've done this. Yeah, we did that, sorry. It doesn't look trustworthy.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
Never mind.
Sorry, I didn't know what I was meant to do there.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
The ring's date of engraving is many years ago. You would have been a child then, hardly in any position to receive such an item from a partner. So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
Right, Gollum.
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Oh, but how do you know?
Hello?
The jacket you are wearing is made of an expensive fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford. You do not seem to me to be a rich man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else, most probably your father. With your father gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job, and it was most probably cleaning fish. You cut your hands often while working. I can tell from the scars.
Shit!
I'm speechless, Mr. It all happened exactly as you say.
I missed all of that. You'll have to fill me in.
I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan, the West Country bankers.
Yes. Joshua Nelligan was my father.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When the bank failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall, whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in his small yacht, just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He left my mother a list of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again. We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress. Interesting. Joshua Nelligan and Peter Carey were both at sea in Norway. There is definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance.
Where are the ship's logs? In the evidence area? Or am I going to have to go back to Carey's house? What do you reckon? Yeah.
1883.
Haga just resubbed for 4 months.
This
Thank
is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn.
Ah. PC, CA, HJ, JL, PC, Pablo Contrao, Ned Land, Joseph Walker, Harpooner. Interesting.
Log notes for June. Nothing unusual. Log notes for July. Nothing special. Log notes for August. These pages have been torn away. Canadian Pacific Railway, CPR. A torn piece from a bond certificate. I have seen this abbreviation somewhere very recently. There are 3 ways of discovering what happened in August of 1883 aboard the Sea Unicorn. The first 2 of these will require speaking with a dead man. The last would be to locate vital witnesses, the sailors involved in this whale hunt campaign.
Intriguing. Wiggins might help to find the crew. He should be somewhere back at Baker Street. Wiggins? Wiggins! 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 Damn your eyes, man! Who's Wiggins? Ah,
Something
Wiggins.
new,
Watson.
I have the list of sailors who were aboard the Sea Unicorn. We shall soon learn what happened to Nelligan's father. I have only to find them. Let us hope they are still working at the harbour.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard...
I doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
And who might they be?
The secret police division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young Wiggins and his gang?
Yes. Believe me, you'll receive more useful assistance from these little urchins than from a dozen yard detectives. Those children are everywhere. They see and hear everything, and they are cunning. All they lack is organization. I'll summon them.
How will you do that?
There is always a watch beneath our window. I have only to call him.
Hold on a sec. Is this the fabulous Baker Street Boys? Also, I've just realised something, and I want to apologise. I'm raising money today to end youth homelessness. And here is a wealthy man who is taking advantage of homeless children in Victorian London. I didn't anticipate that, I'll be honest with you.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
Oh my god. I'm a
At your
terrible
service,
person.
Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, I need you to track down certain people for me. I'll give you a list. You can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, as his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just gotta look where the rum and the red lights are.
Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Holmes, but the inspector asks that you come to the station as soon as possible.
Thank you. I'll be there shortly.
I've got a telescope. Give me a few minutes on my own, would you, Watson? There's a good fellow.
Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect.
I think we're looking for a whale out for revenge, don't you, Watson? She's always in here. You, madam, are no good. Oh.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to see you.
As always, what happened?
We have a new suspect, Liam Hurtley. I'm thinking that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Interesting. Pray tell.
Well, the constable that I left at Woodman's Lee noticed a suspicious individual prowling around during the night.
Do you have him here?
Yes. He refuses to speak with us, but we'll make him talk.
Let us hope so.
Ah, yes, and one more thing. The constable told me that at the time of his arrest, the fellow was writing a letter.
Do you have it?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step ahead of you, eh?
Breathtaking.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes? Interesting.
These are the suspect's belongings. Liam Hurtley's old boots. They're a size 9.5.
We'll have a go at the garden with them.
The stains are fresh, and they can be removed with the proper chemicals. pen. Nothing unusual about it.
I've not examined. I have stolen evidence. Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes? Aha!
These boots match the footprints exactly.
Man. All right. Let's go and have a chat with him. Oh, wrong address. I just like riding about in a carriage. Look how fast we're going. Crikey. Oh, maybe there's someone here we've forgotten. Let's have a look.
This is where I keep my post. My archive. I can always consult with it if
Here,
needed.
Tell you what. Let's get some different clobber on. Because we're about to crack this bitch wide open. I think the grey suit. What if you put on like a really, really light disguise and they were like, "Can I help you, sir?" And you peeled off a very small mustache. Why, it's Mr. Holmes!
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes?
Yes? Carry on. Where is the prisoner? Where is the prisoner? Oh, he's it.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Yeah.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Oh, I don't like this lad.
Precisely. And considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Could you at least tell me who you are, and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hurtley. That I can tell you. But you're not getting any more than that.
Well, we shall see.
Once I stick my mind palace in you, mate.
Tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what were you doing at Woodman's Lee?
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
The second pair of boots that you had with you when you were arrested perfectly match the footprints found near the cabin where Peter Carey was murdered.
Murder?
Footprints? That's your proof? How many men have boots like mine? That doesn't make me a murderer.
Let's have a look at him. Beady eyes. Northern. Oh, I can already tell this lad is guilty as sin. Oh. An old scar on me neck. Handkerchief with crested tit on it. Plant remains on his boots. On his trousers, I should say. gardener's hands, quite clearly.
Now that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven, would you care to explain it?
I don't remember. What would I be doing there anyway?
Well, you're their gardener.
Because you are the gardener at Woodman's Lee.
I'm not. How did you...
I observed your hands. They told me that you work with the earth. Small fragments of plants snagged to your trousers indicate that you were mowing very recently. But the most obvious clue presented itself in the bird embroidered on your handkerchief. A crested tit, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, you got me. Yes, I am a gardener, and I went there to get my tools.
That's all for now.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Analysis. Where do I do that? Maybe there's like lab stuff down here. Do I have a laboratory back at Baker Street? I bet I do. I bet I bloody do. Having a post-crack the case smoke. Watson, my chemistry set.
I need to prepare a chemical agent
that
is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain reaction. First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Oh, for God's sake. So it goes blue, something, something, orange. And then an orange and a clear. So get a blue one in there. And then it goes, let's put a green in there. Bit of green. And then some clear. Then an orange. Then an orange and a clear. I think this is wrong.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning.
Watson, open the window! Alright, start again. Oh, so I shouldn't use the clear until... So it looks like we go blue, finishing with orange. And we don't use the clear until after the orange. Okay, so these are out. So the orange goes after... Alright, so we don't put clear in until after we've boshed all our orange in. So if we just go blue, blue, green, orange, orange, clear, clear. Let's try that.
No.
No!
Right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
I thought it said don't put clear in until you've boshed orange in. So I was putting all the orange in. Alright. I reckon if we do... I reckon blue, blue, green was a decent shout. I'm happy with that. Or do we bosh a green? Let's whack a green in and then a blue. You don't want to just two blues. There we go. And then we'll pop one of these in. Alright. And then if we whack an orange in here. Some clear. Then an orange. And a clear.
Done.
Yes!
Now I can proceed further. Let us see if the content of this letter sheds a little light upon the mystery. I did as you asked and hid them well. Interesting. How would Hurtley react to this?
I did as you asked and hid them well, but I beg you to reconsider. Ion, ice, and remember our vows. I've done nothing dishonourable for which you, me. Interesting. To the yard! Alright, let's have a quick look at how our fundraising's going. Oh, gosh, we're up to £537. Bless you. Thank you, Stephanie, Anonymous, Pope-tastic, 2 more Anonymi, a 3rd Anonymi, Melzebub. What can go up a chimney down but can't down a chimney up? An umbrella. Very clever. Moonballs. Mr. Holmes, thank you. And Moo, thank you very much, all. We busted our goal wide open. Much like a case under the beady eye of Mr. Holmes. Yeah. Right, let's see what he makes of this letter. Interrogation.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Do you reckon she's running a crested tit cult? Could be.
So tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking about?
This letter.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Should I continue?
My letter? But the ink? That's impossible.
A touch of chemistry, nothing special.
Well, you're a smart one. But it's nothing. If you want to know, I was referring to my tools. It was to do with my work, see?
I will check that, Mr. Hurtley. That's all for now. Hurtley's stories are false leads, but now I know one thing for certain. I must examine the site where the garden tools are kept, at Woodman's Lee.
Could have done this in the first place, but yeah, fair play. I don't know how to put the, I don't know how to put it on the screen. Because dragons. I don't know how to, tie,
Klawash is just resubbed for 59 months. I love when you play this kind of game. Stay safe, Mr. Egg.
Thank you. Like, I have the page that you can see the page if you click at the bottom. There's a Gaming for Good thing. If you click on that, it takes you to the page. But I don't know how to tie this in to Twitch, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know how to to link it. Have it open as a page in OBS. Well, so have a page in OBS, yeah, but then it would be the whole page. It wouldn't be the I guess I could. Let me see if I can do a screen capture of just the percentage and the amount raised, maybe. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go anyway. All right, in OBS. So if I go capture...
Atomic Snow Globe just resubbed for 5 months. Mr. Holmes needs to lay off whatever crack mix is making that motion blur in the carriage.
Let's see. Let's see if we can find this. And yeah. And then is there a way I can crop this? So if I go to transform, no. See, I can shrink this. I can make this smaller, but I don't know how I can tell it to just take a bit. The good shit folder is full of links to things like, let's have a look and see what's in there. We've got the hacker typer, links to all the streamable vids the lads have made, links to the MLB website, links to maps of DayZ, yeah, just websites that I like. Flight Radar, the UFO stuff that the CIA dumped recently, radio websites. Left click and drag. Alt left click and drag. Aha! You're a blasted genius. But that's only going to work when I refresh the page. That's pretty cool, though. We can watch the page being refreshed in... Chat was useful. Chat was useful. To the shed. Just been chilling there, huh?
Locked.
Open the shed, Mrs. Guilty.
Scratch Agent just resubbed for 1 month.
Madam,
thank you.
We have information that the valuable stolen papers are hidden amongst the garden tools here at Woodman's Lee. We need to find them.
Oh my. Our tools are kept inside the shed that's right behind me. Here is the key to open it.
I'm not going to reveal to her that I know what's up, but I'm going to give her a beady eye here. Oh, hold on. There. And we can do that. There. Oh! 496%. Thank you, Atomic, Kieran, Professor Oak, Harrison. We're close to smashing it. We'll talk to her in a sec.
Thank you, madam. Let's see what could be hidden here.
Aha!
Let us see what is in this box.
Uh-oh. Easy peasy. How do I make it update? How do I do that? A Chrome plugin? I don't. I don't fucking plugin. We'll just do it manually.
A bundle of letters in a woman's hand with the Carey family monogram. Hurtley and Mrs. Carey were in a relationship. That is interesting.
Liam, my dear, you have been so good to me all the time I've known you. I cannot describe these feelings, but I suppose they are sinful and no good can come from them. I fear what might happen. I fear going against God. I thank you for your care, but I cannot leave the man with whom I have been bound by God. It is his divine will, and thus my husband is the cross that I must bear. He makes my life a living hell, but bruises fade, and you must not worry for me. Interesting. A pumpkin! I believe she is a witch. Oh, if they could have killed him with that, that would have been even more baller. Mrs. Carey.
Does the name Liam Hurtley mean anything to you?
No, I don't know anyone by that name.
Madam, I am aware of your affinity with Liam Hurtley.
Oh, what are you talking about?
These letters, love.
Mrs. Carey, we found your letters.
My letters? I asked Liam to return them to me. I wanted to burn them.
Why did Mr. Hurtley put them inside the garden shed?
I don't know. I wanted them back, but I couldn't see him, not after what happened.
Well, here they are.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Liam, how could he? After what he has done.
You believe that he killed your husband?
No, I do not know. I do not know. Leave me alone, please.
Thank you, madam. I wonder if Wiggins has managed to find any sailors.
Spratly? Spratly? What? Oh, hello. That's a big brain. Double wallop. Not sure about that one yet.
Mr. Holmes, we found the sailors from that list you gave us.
Well done, Wiggins. Let me see.
Oh shit. This lad died a week ago. So it's not him. Could it be Patrick Cairns?
This man is a harpooner, and his initials are PC. The same initials
Yes!
that were found on the tobacco pouch. Wiggins, could you gather some information on one of the sailors that you found? His name is Patrick Cairns.
We found Patrick Cairns.
Good job, Wiggins. Where is he?
He lives in a small furnished dump of a room, but he's always at the Sea Witch pub, where he does arm wrestles for money and drinks.
Excellent. Here is your reward. 2 guineas.
Thank you, sir.
You reckon it was a dead guy? Who else would have such strength but a zombie sailor? Watson, to the graveyard! Right. Refreshing. Oh my good god. Okay. Thank you, Verd, Louise, Quandram, Fenby, Scotty Jotes. Was surprised to see a GFG command in your channel, but glad it's for a better cause than our terrible Dota plays. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. Another anonymous Daniel smashing. Thank you very much. Gosh, we're at 790. This is going good. Sorry, this is going well. I correct my daughter on her grammar. I cannot be guilty of the same. Scotland Yard? Oh, why can't you see the thing? Oh, it's because I scrolled. Hold on. There we go. Mr. Holmes.
How is the investigation going, Mr. Holmes? Do you have any idea who the murderer is yet?
I mean, yeah.
Dengave Goose 16 just resubbed for 1 month.
How do I go to this pub? How do I go to this pub? I want to see this bloke. Inspect his belongings again, you reckon? Let's have a goosey. Oh, that book.
These are the suspect's belongings. I wonder if these are connected.
Let's have a look. What are we comparing this with? What is that? 8532.
Now we have the proof that Nelligan's papers were indeed here. It seems that they have vanished, however.
Oh. How's that a link?
If I wish to speak to Cairns without alarming him, I had better dress as a sailor.
Cool, yeah, go for it. Let's get all dressed up. I hope one of the questions is, what do we do with the drunken sailor? Sailor outfit, please. To the makeup table. What a sailor's big. Oh, that's a good sailory beard. Yarg. No glasses. No. Got a sailor's hat? Does that look sailory?
Now I can approach Cairns.
Yes.
And see if he recognizes the pouch.
Hello, I'm a sailor like you. Daff would fit right into the in-houses, Seahog. How do you know he's looking for Dota help? I say, Chuffy. Hello, old bean. I'm a sailor, like what you boys are. It's a little bluesy for Victorian London. Dressed up as a sailor, I'm gonna arm wrestle somebody tonight. There's got to be a bloke in here selling a stereo. Patrick Cairns.
Hello there. Are you Cairns?
I'm a sailor!
I've heard all about the gambling and arm wrestling here. You seem like the likely sort, and I'm up for it.
I start at 10 shillings.
Suits me.
Follow Patrick Cairns' facial expression to understand his moves. Push, restrain, idle, and plan your counter strategy. Oh my god. Oh, I'm knackered. This is impossible. This is disgusting. This is so hard.
That's the arm that killed 100 whales. Care to lose another 10 shillings?
Yeah, go on then.
I'm ready to try again.
I'm ready to try
Right.
again, you big
If you want
fecker.
me to
You.
take all your money, no problem with that.
I'll tire him out. We're just holding hands in a bar. That's him restraining. That's him idle. I just keep running out of stamina. That's restrain. That's idle. We're just looking at each other. Idle and restrain. Alright, give him a push. Have we got enough stamina to give him a good old push? He looks like he's about to cry. Bam!
You were lucky. I wasn't focused. Let's go again.
I don't think so. Gold earring. Dreamy eyes. Hello. Cheap clothes on a barroom brawler? Hardly think so. Strong hands. Yellow nails. Oh, we've missed something. Sailory tattoo. Now, what happens if I quit? Do I have to beat him more than once? Think I have to beat him to the point where he's got no money? I guess we go again.
Ready to try again.
I'm ready to try.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
Alright, let's beat him twice. That way he'll definitely do what we tell him. Here we go again. Easy peasy, lad.
Well, good for you, I reckon. You're stronger than you look. Here's your 10 shillings.
I'd like to buy you a drink.
Good winner as well. That's good.
This is how you pull.
Drink. You're a good type. Seems you've managed to settle down in life. You've got money, eh?
Not all that much.
Oh, well. At least you're not as poor as me.
Something go wrong with the Canadian Pacific stuff.
Why do you say poor? You're not working?
I'm a harpooner. But you see, the whalers are rare. They don't pay much. So, as a result, I find myself arm wrestling to pay for my drink.
Harpooner, you say?
Harpooner. Interesting. You've had a lot of adventures, I bet.
Of course. It's been a dozen years since I've sailed. I've seen everything. Old Wallace, damn Black Peter, Great Roger. We sailed to the Cape of Good Hope.
Black Peter, you say?
Black Peter, you say? I've heard rumours about that one.
He was the worst of them all. He was a liar and violent too. Swinging those fists of his around. He was a tyrant and not much of a captain. At least not as good as Great Roger.
I see. Yes. I was told terrible tales about Black Peter.
But you ain't heard the worst.
Let's check our page. Boop. 724. Thank you to Already Tilted, Hauser, Blue Husey, Cupcake Phil, Caldeth, Toaster. Thank you very much. We're doing it. We're bloody doing it.
Tell me, and let's have another drink.
It was in 1883 that it happened. The August of that year, Peter Carey was captain of the Sea Unicorn, and I was a spare harpooner. We were coming out of the ice.
I read that as Space
home.
Harpooner.
One evening, we saw a little craft that had been blown north. There was only one man on her, and he wasn't a sailor. The crew must have thought that she'd foundered, and they made for the Norwegian coast in the dinghy. I guess they all drowned. We took the man on board.
And who was he?
And who was he? I don't know.
I could have written this.
He and the skipper enjoyed some long talks. His baggage was just a tin box.
That's strange enough.
Aye. Even stranger was that on the second night, he disappeared. Nobody knew what happened to him. And of course, nobody could ask Black Peter about it.
You know what happened, don't you?
I do. I saw the skipper tie his heels and push him over the rail in the middle of my watch on that dark night. 2 days before we sighted the Shetland lights.
Black Peter's a murderer.
Aye. Those that know him wouldn't be surprised to hear it. All this must stay between us. All right?
Of course. Back in a second. I'm off to the Kazi.
I'll be here with my drink.
Ah, that was my chance.
Boop. Here it is.
I've got to pretend. Shh, shh. That's me having a pee. Ah, that's better.
Have you got any tobacco? I've run out of mine.
Nah, I lost my pouch. I don't know where. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, is this your tobacco pouch?
Well, oh, it is.
We'll keep it.
Well, I have to go now. I know a captain who's planning an expedition to Cape Cod. Captain Ahab's his name. He commanded the Pequod. He might need good harpooners. I'll tell him about you.
Maybe. If you like, aye.
I'm done here. It's time to leave.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Wrestled some mobs. What we got? Investigator John Elgin seems to not be the usual thief. What's his role in this? Scotland Yard? My harmonica! I don't know the harmonica. Oh, hold on. Brain time! It does give him a motive. But he could have also just been there to keep her company. It's hard to say. I think we're going to have to pick one here. It does give him a motive. I mean, it doesn't rule him out. He clearly had a motive.
These are the suspect's belongings. These abbreviations mean something, but what?
Well, we know now, don't we? Eh.
How is the investigation going,
Oh.
Mr. Holmes? Do you have any idea?
Fuck off.
I'm not saying another word.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
This lad.
Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
I was trying to find some information about my father.
I assume you had another purpose, to retrieve the bond certificates. Am I correct?
Yes. I discovered some time ago that a few of the missing securities had reappeared on the London market. You can imagine my amazement. I spent months trying to find them, and at last I discovered that the original seller had been Captain Peter Carey. These papers, they belonged to my family, but I could not find them there.
That's all for now. Well, I will see you soon, young man.
The break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook, which proves the guilt of the person. Nelligan was looking for his father's papers. It explains his presence at the scene of the murder. The scene of the murder? And the missing papers were in the tin box. Bzzz. John Nelligan could have been caught stealing the bond certificates. This might have been a motive for him to murder Peter Carey. John Nelligan is a victim of circumstance. He does not fit the portrait of the murderer, either by physical or psychological description. I believe Nelligan is innocent. Yeah, I think our theories are wrong. I think we can go for that one. No. Hang on. No. I did say that a lucky throw could be a factor. He did say it would be a 1 in 1,000. What do you reckon? The thing is, the sailor being a harpooner does make it seem more likely, but... And he's short of money. And he knew what had happened to Halligan's dad. Could he have been involved in some way? But why? What was his motive? PFlax, would you say you're trying to end youth homelessness? Prince Philip died? Really? Oh my god, yeah, 5 minutes ago. Wow. Gosh. Yes, he was 99. We are up to 761%. Thank you, Vlad, Ethan, Already Tilted, Hauser, and Blue Husey, if I haven't read your names out previously. Thank you very much. Let me think about this for a sec. Let's check his... Black Pete, you say, I've heard rumours. He was the worst of them. He was a liar and violent, swinging those fists around. He was a tyrant and not much of a captain. 1883 that it happened, the August of that year. Peter Carey was captain of the Sea Unicorn. I was a spare harpooner. We were coming out the iceberg on our way home. One evening we saw a little craft had been blown north. There was only one man on her and he wasn't a sailor. The crew must have thought she'd foundered and they'd made for the Norwegian coast in the dinghy. I guess they all drowned. We took the man on board. And who was he? I don't know, but it was clearly Halligan's dad. During the crossing, he and the skipper enjoyed some long talks. His baggage was just a tin box. That's strange enough. Even stranger was that on the second night he disappeared. Nobody knew what happened to him, and of course nobody could ask Black Peter about it. You know what happened, don't you? I do. I saw the skipper tie his heels and push him over the rail in the middle of my watch on that dark night, 2 days before we sighted the Shetland lights. Black Peter is a murderer. Aye, and those that know him wouldn't be surprised, but all this must stay between us. What do you reckon? I mean, why was his pouch there? He had no other reason to be there. We have 3 suspects. Only one of them had no reason to be there. He hated him. He went to see him. Yeah, it's him. Peter Carey was murdered by Patrick Cairns. Cairns is a professional harpooner. His tobacco pouch was found. Patrick Cairns is a cold-blooded murderer. He's been found guilty of the murder of Peter Carey and must be punished. Peter Cairns killed Peter Carey, but the murder was not premeditated. It was in self-defense against an armed and irrational drunken sailor. Why would he go there to kill him? Why would he go there at all? Here's my question. If it's premeditated, he didn't take a weapon. There were harpoons on the wall. Right? there were harpoons on the wall. He went there without a weapon. He grabbed the harpoon from the wall and ran him through, but we saw that Cairns had time to... Not Cairns, the dead guy had time to whip a knife out. And we know that Black Peter gets really drunk and gets super angry. So he's out there. Cairns comes to his door. He comes in. He pours him some rum. They sit and have a chat for a bit. Who knows what the conversation was. But maybe Cairns starts asking questions about the box. And maybe Carey whips his knife out.
What do you know about my box of things? You came here to run from me.
You're talking crazy, Captain. And he comes at him. Cairns grabs a harpoon off the wall. Shunk! Runs him through. Don't know if there's any more. It sounds reasonable, doesn't it? That's the thing, they talked first. 2 drinks. Let's go back to the site. Just in case we miss something, we'll have a little look. We'll have a chat with her as well. There might have been something we can talk to her about.
Someone drank from this glass recently. Someone drank from this glass recently.
So, Cairns comes in. The only question I've got is, it doesn't look like a struggle has taken place. It doesn't look like a fight. But again, why would you go to kill someone relying on the fact that there's harpoons knocking about? The chairs aren't really displayed in such a way that you'd think there were 2 people having a drink and then there was an argument. You'd expect one of the chairs to be on its back over here. This one pushed back. Stand up.
Captain, you've gone mad. I'll kill you for looking for me tin box.
Grabs harpoon off wall. Thunk! Unless he brought the knife. Well, he brought the knife, lost it in the struggle, but again, there's no signs of a struggle. She's been crying for days.
Leave me alone, please.
Alright, yep, there. I mean, we know that Black Pete is dangerous. He seemed afraid of him. This is tough. If you cannot solve, you must absolve. I can't find it in me to believe that Cairns just went there to kill Carey. I can't see that. I think maybe he was broke and he went there to Carey to say, I need some money. If the poon don't fit, you must acquit. I think he went to confront him and try to extort some money out of him. Carey went nuts and he killed him. Yeah, that's what I don't think he went there specifically to kill him. He didn't seem like that kind of guy to me. Could be wrong. We'll find out.
Good afternoon. I must be at the wrong address. I'd like to speak with a ship's captain, a Captain Ahab. Is that you?
No, my name is Sherlock Holmes.
Detective fella. So, you wanted to see me?
That is correct.
He looks guilty.
We need to talk.
About what?
About Black Peter, who was killed in his own hut with a harpoon.
You know, don't you?
Yes.
How?
The tobacco pouch. You recognized it.
Oh, the sailor. It was you. Unbelievable. Well, fine. I confess. But if you really do know everything, you should also know that I didn't want to kill him. He made me do it.
I know. Did you know about this story with the bond certificates? Did you need money?
Yeah. I just wanted him to cough up a little silver. I'm out of work, and I thought maybe he could help me. Well, he refused outright, and he insulted me. I reminded him I knew all about that murder he committed at sea in 1883. Then he got mad when I spoke about his treasure.
Told you.
I barely just had time to throw the harpoon at him before he could jump at me with his knife. You know the truth. What will you do now?
I ask that you return the bond certificates. Keep some of them. You will need them in your exile. It is better that you leave the country for a few years.
And you won't say anything to the police?
I will not say anything as long as you return the money.
Well, I'll do as you ask. But what about Inspector Lestrade?
I will deal with him.
What the fuck,
Goodbye.
Holmes?
It's good that you asked me to come, Mr. Holmes. We do need to talk.
About what?
What do you mean? Our case, Mr. Holmes. You sent me a message via your little thug.
His name is Wiggins, Inspector.
Telling me that the case is solved. Well, Mr. Holmes, tell me, who is our murderer and where is he?
We had a moment.
Hey?
His name is, or rather was, Pablo Coventrao. He was also on the ship with Peter Carey, and he was a harpooner. I'll tell you everything, Inspector, but do calm down. Mrs. Hudson will bring us tea and orange cake.
Orange cake? You're spoiling me, Mr. Holmes. That's my favourite.
I'll do it after this case. We'll refresh and we'll have a look and see where we
Mr.
are.
Holmes. Inspector Lestrade told me that I should thank you for clearing my name. He also said that you were waiting for me here. I came as fast as I could. I cannot thank you enough. It is all because of you that this nightmare is finally over.
I believe that this belongs to you.
My father's securities. Incredible! But how did you get them?
It would take far too long to explain.
Tell me. This is extraordinary. You are a genius.
Then that may serve as an explanation. Goodbye, Mr. Nelligan, and good luck.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes. And thank you. 1,000 times thank you.
I've heard about Prince Philip, guys. I've heard. Peter Carey was murdered by Patrick Cairns, a professional harpooner, the only one capable of executing such an accurate throw. His tobacco pouch was found inside Carey's cabin, but the murder was in self-defense against an armed and furious drunken sailor. You've decided to absolve Patrick Cairns. Hold to check your conclusion. We did it, right? I'm not sure about letting him go. Warning, you're about to finish the case. The save files for this case will be removed. Press yes if you agree with the choice you've made and you're ready to start a new chapter. Yeah. People made the same moral choice. Well, I'm in the majority. 2/3 of us let him go. Exactly. Nelligan doesn't get his bonds back. All of it. I think that was classic Holmes in a way. Right. Let's have a quick check once this starts. Hold on. Right. Let's refresh the old page. We were at 761%. We are now. Oh my good God. At 894%. We've raised over 1,000. Thank you. Danger Goose, Anonymous, Zala. Thank you very much. That's very generous. British Iwa, Flad, Ethan. Brilliant. Brilliant. We've raised 1,083 in how long have we been going for? Hour and a half? 2 hours? 2 hours. Fantastic. Right, I'll be back in a sec. I need a loo and some more water. Riddle on the rails. Hold on, I've had a text. All right, let me just message Daff real quick. Daff. Dad. Daff. We'll try to get Daff into the in-houses. We'll get him on the Discord. We'll get him in the in-houses and we'll have a look and we'll diagnose the problem. Good Lord. Sorry, I've just got to send something. A parcel's arrived for me. Daph's emailed me. A parcel has arrived at Yog Towers for me. Yes, please forward it. Yes, please. Also, join my Discord and play in the in-houses on Tuesday at 8 PM and we can diagnose your Dota problem. Love, PFlax. Okay, let's send a tweet out, do a little bit more advertising for our stream here. We're already over $1,000. We've actually 1,164. We're almost at 1,000%. Thank you, Anonymous, Seahog, Nicholas, Gavin, another Anonymous, Danger Goose, another Anonymous. You guys are the best. This is great. All right, hold on a sec. Poor Daff, look at that. MMR 330. He will fit right in. He will fit right in. Hold on a sec. That sounds too high for the in-houses. All right, here we go. Riddle on the rails.
This trip to the countryside will be good for you, Holmes. As your friend and your doctor, I really do recommend that you give yourself a complete change of scene. Fresh air, brisk walks, bird watching, chopping wood.
Sounds intolerable. I mean, certainly it sounds delightful.
But you haven't yet told me who your friend is. The one we're going to visit.
He is a bee lover.
A bee lover? Do you mean that he keeps bees?
No.
That must be Mrs. Hudson, bringing the warm cloth that I requested.
There is someone to see you, Mr. Holmes.
I have no time. Send whoever it is away.
Yes, Holmes, I really think we ought to leave now.
Mycroft.
Sherlock.
Oh, Mr. Holmes? Perhaps you don't remember me. I'm Dr. Watson. We met at the Diogenes Club a few years ago. I documented our encounter in a short story I gave the title The Greek Interpreter.
He does remember you, Watson. My brother remembers everything, and that is why he is so valuable to the government.
We're about to depart for the train station.
I know.
You know?
Sherlock, I need your help. There are people who presently threaten both our country and the Crown itself. You must help us with those methods of yours.
Need? Help? Those are not words I would readily associate with you, Mycroft.
I wrote you a letter, but you did not reply. And this is not about politics. It's about people. People similar to those whom you pretend to defend in your petty detective affairs.
A huge face.
Everything is about politics with you, Mycroft. I'm not interested. Have some of your agents, your spies, or worse, undertake this job of yours. You are defending your people, and they have little to do with the people I choose to help, I can assure you.
That's the point. You think exactly as they do.
Who are they?
The Merry Men. He is talking about the Merry Men, a band of idealistic terrorists.
Sherlock, do please think about it. They are planning something diabolical. Your country needs you.
You need me, Mycroft, and you are not the country. Although if your waistline expands very much further...
Yeah! Mrs. Hudson, tea will not be necessary. Dr. Watson, the train conductor, Mr. Parker, is aware that you will be 7 minutes late. You are in the 4th car. The train will be waiting for you. Sherlock, enjoy your time in Staffordshire. And do, please, at least write to me on your return.
Eh? What's on then?
Holmes, please call a cab while I pack my suitcase. We shall be late for the train.
Just a second. Good God.
Look
Toby!
after Mrs. Hudson for us, Toby.
Toby!
Watson, I'll hold a cab for us. We leave in 5 minutes for the station.
What a gloomy night. It was warmer inside the waiting hall.
Since the station master told us that the train is about to arrive, we should not have to wait very much longer.
Yes, at last.
Attention! The train is arriving at the station. Please stand well away from the platform edge.
I'll take your bags and your blasted archive suitcase. But, Holmes, the headlight. It's faded away.
Something is wrong. I can't hear any sound from the incoming train.
Excuse me, sir. Can you explain what has happened?
I don't know. It's as if the train vanished into thin air.
Holmes, say something.
Quick, fetch a lantern and let us take a look.
Hold on a sec. The platform's on the wrong side.
It's too dark. Only fog and rails, nothing else.
There is no use in stumbling around here at night. We will come back tomorrow.
No politics, please, chap. Yeah, we're on Sodor. The fat controller bricked the train up in the tunnel for being naughty.
Well, here we are again at Evesham Station. We have a full day ahead. Let us begin our investigation.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't want this chat to become a place where people talk about, you know, Prince Philip and whether they're happy that he's dead or not. Please just, can you chill? Because this is a charity stream to raise money for youth homelessness. And if you want to talk politics, go to Reddit, or there is a channel on my Discord where you can talk your absolute bollocks there and we don't all have to read it. So please just... Apparently we've broken 1,000. Let's have a goosey. BLAM! 1,003. Thank you, Cameron, Chris, Anonymous, Seahawk. Yeah, we're going back, Cameron. Thank you. Still about 6 VODs behind, but saw the post on the Yogs Reddit. Great cause, and thanks for all your content over the years. There's a post on the Yogs Reddit. Let's have a look at that. Hold on. Thank you all for stopping by the way. That's kind of you in itself. Let's have a look here. Pyrian is currently doing a charity stream. Oh, good stuff. Thank you, Jake. Watson!
Trains can't just vanish without leaving a trace. It isn't possible. Is it, Holmes?
Oh, it's possible, Watson. Many things are possible once you let the light of magic into you. Satan is as powerful as God, Watson. Think about it.
Wispy beard. Intriguing.
is the place where we saw the train vanish last night.
You're right.
Railway sleepers. Nothing unusual. A discarded item, possibly thrown from the train. There are no tracks or footprints on the ground.
Mad, innit? Train just fucking up and vanished, Watson. I'm good. Oh. Whoa! Okay. Ah! A rooster, Watson.
First of all, let us examine the area where the train disappeared.
Sorry, I thought I did that. Ah, sorry. Something else was sparkly.
The rails have not been touched. There's nothing unusual here. There are no signs to indicate that the train ran off the track, nor are there any other traces. There is nothing whatsoever. There are no clues. But then, a negative result is also a result.
Oh, I see what you're getting at. No clues, and you're smiling.
Yes, Watson, I do smile on occasion. This mystery appears very promising.
I'll say.
This investigation won't be simple. We shall require a map of the region.
Perhaps the station master could lend us one.
Good call. Hey-ya! Do try to keep up, Watson. Sorry, I thought he'd be in here. Oh, there he is.
Good morning. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
Yes, I remember you. I'm Station Master Everett. You were here last night. So, you are Mr. Holmes, the great detective. Will you be investigating what happened?
I shall indeed.
It is extraordinary that an entire train could disappear like that. And to think of all the poor people inside it, the passengers, the driver.
But you're still just getting on with mending your bike. He's up to no good, this lad. Fully grey hair. Better than being bald, isn't it? Oh. Honorary badge. Muck.
Could you please give us any
for
details
34
about the train?
months. I hereby
Well, there was nothing
deduce.
so very special about it. At least not that I can recall. My memory's not what it used to be. However, if you need it, you can have the train composition report. It's inside my office.
Do you have a map?
I would be glad to have a detailed map of the local railway district.
But of course, please, take the one that's pinned inside the waiting hall.
See you later, my good man.
My good man. See you later, my good man. I say, good fellow.
A telegraph. A telegraph.
A new telegram.
I think we should meet this Mr. Robinson.
Message to all stations. Mr. Robinson is located at Bridlington Station. Line, Nottingham to London. Type, train LNER number 324. Composition, locomotive, coal car, first class, postal, special wagon ordered by Mr. Robinson.
Here is the train set.
Interesting. Interesting. He said there was a map pinned on the wall.
This
Yoink.
map will be useful.
Smash! Oh, he's just yoinked it out of the frame. Right, that makes more sense.
Holmes, how is it even possible for a
Oh,
train
I
to
don't
disappear?
know yet, Watson!
An old locomotive bell. This part is probably from a locomotive. This place serves as a storage area for the station.
What if the train
This
was
part
never
is
there
probably
at
from a
all?
locomotive.
Here's what I think happened already. There never was a train coming down that track. All someone had to do was toot a horn and shine a light, and off they went. And the train never made it. But by making it seem like it vanished, we wouldn't look for it at the place where it disappeared. We'd start looking where it hadn't disappeared. Because it was never there. That's what I reckon. Also, why would they message to all stations that there was a train at so-and-so station? Whoops.
According to the train composition report, there was a special wagon. What does that entail?
That's a highly secure car, ordered by a private party. It is generally to carry something of value. Those wagons have iron walls, you know, without any windows. And they're fitted with a complex key lock.
That is important information. Do you know what was inside this particular wagon?
Certainly not. No, that's private. And it's not my responsibility to allot the wagons to whoever.
What do you think happened to
Was
the
there
passengers?
anything exceptional about any of the passengers aboard the train?
What do you mean? Like officials? I wouldn't know. Oh, but now that you mention it, yes, there was something. There was a message from Bridlington Station saying that the train had been delayed because of an issue with the passengers. But what kind of problem that they didn't say?
That is interesting.
Where is Bridlington?
You mentioned a problem at Bridlington Station. I should like to visit this station. Could you mark it on the local map?
Of course. It's a suburban railway station. You might take a cab there.
See you later, my good man.
My good man. To Bridlington. It's Bridlington Station, you think? Brindleyton Station. Fascinating. Limes. Mysterious drama in London. 3,000 more officers will get cult.
Railway post bags.
I say, angry passenger.
This is an absolute scandal. It's always the same with these rail companies. No respect for the customer.
Amen, brother. Grumpy. Discount train ticket, that says. Rough skin. Why, he's a northerner.
Please calm down, sir. What is your concern?
Concern? What is my concern? I'll tell you what my concern is.
I'll tell me!
I were on the train as usual with my colleague.
With colleague, Ed Newell.
And along came this ridiculous ticket inspector who started arguing that our tickets were invalid. He made us get off the train, and he was extremely rude about it.
Were you on the train that went
Were
missing?
you aboard the train that vanished last night?
Yes. I heard that it disappeared. But I don't care because we would have stopped before then anyway. Our tickets were valid and no doubt about it. And then, to top it all, the ticket inspector pushed everyone else out too, except for a bunch of rich. Well, of course their type don't need a ticket.
Can you recall anything more specific about this fortunate group?
Well, yes. They were all foreigners. Spanish-looking toffs with snake eyes.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, sir. I say, sir. Hey, name's Robinson.
Good day to you, sir.
Good day. To whom am I speaking?
My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is...
Are you a representative of this damned railway company? Because I have a complaint.
We are not from the railway company. We are...
Well, in that case, Mr. Shamrock Flomes, please excuse me, but I'm not in the mood for idle chit-chat at the moment.
This Aussie bludger might help us. Dickhead. That's what it should pop up with. Australian hat? I guess. Yeah, sure. Fat. Oh, expensive clothes, yeah. Pinky ring? I want to look at this briefcase. Crocodile shoes. Crocodile shoes.
You must be Mr. Robinson, is that correct?
Yes.
I am leading the investigation of the disappearing train. It would help if you could answer my questions.
He does look like John Goodman.
Ah, well, all right. I have nothing to hide.
What about your special wagon?
I presume it was you who placed the order for the special wagon.
Yes. It was to transport my valuable prototype safely to London. My prototype is a revolutionary device. It is capable of producing electricity. I'm a businessman and an engineer. I had already found several potential customers for my invention, but I was very optimistic about the directors' board who were travelling on the train last night.
You mentioned a director's board. Which company do they own?
The Chilean Barcazas company. I had made an appointment with them. Now they are lost, along with the train and my prototype.
What do you know about the Barcazas company?
It's a large South American company. They showed a great deal of interest in my prototype, and they seemed wealthy enough to do business with.
This revolutionary machine of yours, was it very valuable?
For God's sake, sir, it is priceless. It could change the world we live in, and yet I was selling it for almost nothing. I am a humanitarian, you see. I do not know if I will ever be able to get over this disaster. I cannot believe that it disappeared with that damned train.
Mr. Robinson, could you please clarify? Were you traveling alongside your prototype?
Yes, I was. But I had to step off the train. And all because of this stupid station master.
I received a telegram declaring that an important person, a Mr. Bromsby, wished to see you in the waiting room. I merely informed you of this.
Mr. Bromsby is a wealthy gentleman. His interest in my invention was truly unexpected. So yes, of course, I agreed to see him. Unfortunately, he wasn't there. I thought perhaps he might have been delayed, so I chose to wait a while. But despite my requests, the train left the station without me. Absolutely unacceptable.
The timetable is strict. We cannot wait any longer. The regulations require the train to be on time.
You are an idiot. You will pay for it. I will sue you.
Something's going on here.
The ticket inspector forced all the passengers from the train except for the directors of the Barcazas Chilean company.
Chileans coming over here, stealing our trains. Where's this? He's vanished. You there?
Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you?
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I am investigating the unfortunate disappearance of last night's train.
I see. I'm Station Master Bertram, but my supervisor has not informed me about this. I do not know if...
Do not worry. I have only a few questions.
Let's get a little profile of this lad. Let's profile him up. Beady eyes. Oh, he's young. Sorry, yeah, young. Young. Clean clothes. Instructions. Inky thumb.
Station Master Everett from Evesham told us that you reported a problem with some passengers last night.
Indeed. This train is a regular line for those who work at Nottingham. But yesterday, everyone was asked to get off the train here at my station. I've no idea why, and it delayed the train. But the worst of it is that now I have to deal with two furious passengers who are complaining about the company's service. They stayed here the whole night, but people do not usually pay much attention to the regulations, you see. There are very strict and clear rules. Paragraph 234 of Article 2G-43 states that in the event of a complaint, you must...
Yes, thank you. I understand.
Anything unusual yesterday, apart from a train going missing?
Apart from the passengers disembarking, did you notice anything else that was unusual last night?
I did, and I mentioned it in my report to our higher management on the matter.
What was it?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. The station master's reports are confidential.
Confidential, you say? How long have you been working here?
I have worked here long enough to be quite capable of managing a railway station.
Really?
Let me speak frankly, Mr. Bertram. Your age and your lack of confidence in your position are quite apparent. You cannot deny that you have only recently completed your studies.
I was at the top of my class.
Listen here, young man. I am aware that you wish to protect yourself behind all these regulations, but I represent the law.
And you are obstructing the investigation of an important case. I would suggest that you cooperate with Mr. Holmes. Think of your career.
Ah, that is... well, I'll tell you everything. First of all, I scolded the ticket inspector, for it was he who asked the passengers to leave the train. It was not his right to do so. He was very rude. And then, later on, I received a most peculiar telegram from my colleague at Chesterfield Station, the next stop along the line.
Tell me about this strange message, young
What
man.
did the telegram say?
Well, that was the peculiar thing. It was almost unreadable. It was full of errors and awfully vague. It was hard to understand if the train had correctly passed that station or not. You can read it for yourself.
We ought to visit Chesterfield Station. We need to confirm if the station master saw the train or not.
Gotcha. Hello.
Ferubro just resubbed for 6 months. Flax 5 Ted.
Thank you.
The insurance policy for Robinson's machine. A significant sum. A telegraph.
The telegraph. Right, let's do some brain puzzles. Some more clues. Let's poke about here a bit more. There might be some other stuff. Left luggage. What the blasted way, Watson? What's that? A snake. Watson? A snake! Oh, crikey. Oh, let's go to Chesterfield then. PC Overlord. If you follow Sips' channel and request an email notification when he goes live, you'll find out. But I believe he took a week off. He says as much on Twitter. Which is why you're stuck here with me, raising money for homeless kids.
This bin is full of empty bottles.
Watson, prepare to deal with a drunk.
A fishing advertisement.
Oh yeah, let's check the update. Hold on. We already busted through 1000%. Let's have a look and see. Oh, it's going. It's going. It's going. Wowza! 1107. Thank you, Running Stick Man, Limewood, 2 anonymouses, Sidw, Cozy Cat, another anonymous, Rodolphson. Have you seen The Gentleman with McConaughey? Absolutely phenomenal. I have not. Thank you, all of you. 67 of you have seen fit to raise £1,340. That is bonza. That is a bonza effort.
A
telegraph.
I had thought that all station masters knew the Morse code, but apparently not.
Interesting. Interesting, Watson. Oh my god. He's drunk. Drunk as a lord.
How could he fall asleep at work like this? Excuse me, sir. Wake up.
Excuse me, sir. Wake up, my good man.
His breath. He must have swallowed half a distillery.
And that explains the how.
By his sleeping off the alcohol, you mean? Wake up, please, sir.
What? The 18-hour-72 train has arrived?
Good day to you. We are investigating the disappearance of last night's train, and we should like to ask you a few questions.
A commoner. And a drunk one, Watson. Red nose. Clean clothes. Married. Hip flask. Rope. Fishing line.
Were there any passengers who got off
Final
that particular
49er
train
just
at your
resubbed for
station
4
last night?
months.
No, nobody, it seems to me. Although I did not leave my office, so...
No doubt you were very busy.
You don't say. You can't ever get any peace around here. Now you have to send a telegram each time a train arrives and departs.
Station Master Bertram from Bridlington showed me a strange telegram that he received from you last night. It concerned the train, but it was barely comprehensible.
What? He's a fastidious little twerp, that Bertram. I remember everything quite clearly. It was late, and I was tired, but I did my work. So what? There's no need to be so petty.
Sure.
Station Master Bertram from Bridlington showed...
What? He's a fastidious little twerp, that Bertram. I remember everything quite clearly. It was late, and I was tired, but I did my work. So what? There's no need to be so petty.
Shit.
What? He's a fastidious little twerp, that Bertram. I remember everything quite clearly. It was late, and I was tired, but I did my work. So what? There's no need to be so petty.
68-inch pianist just
I'm gonna go with
resubbed for
binge
6
drinking.
months.
Yeah.
You're a good
You
man,
were
Mr.
not
Flax.
tired, you were inebriated. Tell me the truth now, or I shall not hesitate to document your state in my report.
My friend means that you will end up by being sacked from your position.
All right. So I was drunk. I don't remember all of yesterday, to be truthful to you. Please don't go harsh on me.
I'm begging you, sir.
Holmes, this man has consumed a considerable amount of alcohol. He's not entirely helpless yet, but...
It will not be long before he is. Obviously, his testimony cannot be trusted.
Ah, will I ever get any peace?
Out of the way, Watson!
Locked. There is no sense in asking the station master to open it. We shall have to pick the lock.
Oh. Oh. Bishop lost away. Master Wade. That's not done it, Master Wade.
Bags were recently dragged here.
A bag drag, Watson! Aha!
French wine. A remarkable vintage. These bottles are too expensive for a station master's wage. They were likely taken from the parcels.
Shameful.
These tools were used quite recently. They are still muddy. We should ask about them. Railway post bags. A handcar wheelbase. Interesting. It appears that elements of the same construction were scattered everywhere.
Yeah.
Watson, please tell me, do you believe in magic?
Of course not, Holmes.
Then you are of the opinion that a train cannot simply disappear.
Well, we both know that that is obvious. Why are you asking such peculiar questions?
A little patience, Watson. You will understand my point quite soon. So, are you quite certain that you saw the train at Evesham Station?
Yes, of course. We saw it coming. The headlights, and heard the whistle.
Oh, really?
That is it. We didn't see the train itself.
But... Oh, Holmes, I'm a little confused.
Don't worry. That's why I'm here, buddy. The fake train experiment.
I should use the appropriate object here. I should use the appropriate object here.
This is like one of those hidden image games.
I should use the appropriate object here. So, now here we have the fake train that we saw approaching Evesham Station last night.
Bob. Doesn't look much like a train to me.
Be patient, Watson. I haven't finished yet. Try using your imagination. Our train requires only a headlight and a steam whistle. We need to attach a headlight and a steam whistle.
Here we go.
I need something long for the headlight to be attached.
Oh. A long pole.
The long pole is now attached. It will allow us to connect the headlight. The headlight is attached. The steam whistle is now connected.
Holmes, what can we do to make the steam whistle work?
It is elementary, my dear Watson. We shall need a fire extinguisher. The fire extinguisher. Now let us see what we have here. First of all, let us pump the pressure inside the extinguisher. The steam whistle is ready to be used. Watson, I do believe that we have created an exact replica of the train that vanished in front of us last night. The criminal mind can be most inventive. I am somewhat in awe.
So such a thing is possible. If someone went to all the trouble of creating this fake train, then it was surely with the intention of stealing the real one.
Ah, Watson, you should not jump to conclusions.
Sorry.
In fact, this does not tell us very much at all, except that the train did not evaporate into thin air.
Although you half suspected it.
At any rate, we now need to find where the real train might be hidden. I suggest we use my archives to find a more detailed map of our surroundings.
Well, I hope that justifies our having to load your massive archive suitcase onto the cab. It made us extremely unpopular with our driver.
That was like 8 bookcases worth. This is not my cab. Portable archives.
Now we have 2 maps. We must combine them properly.
Noted. Oh God. What do we got? We got lake. Where's the lake to? There's a lake.
Here it is. There is a side branch to the railway. Its first switch is located between Bridlington and Chesterfield stations. There is one more station to be visited. It is located between Chesterfield and Evesham, and there should be a side railway to the nearby quarry. There is a small section of a railway at the end of Evesham station.
Intriguing. Mind palacing.
Watson!
The switch is rusted, but it still works. Mines. This is interesting.
Watson, there's gold. Oh. Let's recreate it in my brain.
It would be quite possible for someone to redirect the train towards the mines.
Chilean miners! My
Here are
God,
the
you're
miners'
right!
homes. They appear to be abandoned.
Take your pistol out, Watson, and shoot anyone that moves. Let's check out the total. Oh, bosh! 1,216. Thank you, Anonymous. That's 100. Thank you very much. Dr. Jonas. Marcus Empus. Marcus Kempus. Running Stickman. Limewood. More Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter. That's very kind. Love a good Anonymous Gifter, me. Love it. Love it!
The distance between the tracks is about 4 feet 8 inches. A lightly loaded vehicle came this way. There is a wooden beam lying on the rails. A small vehicle with wooden beams went down this way.
What the fucking horse prints?
This mine has completely collapsed, Holmes.
It is curious, but to be truthful, I am not entirely surprised.
It's difficult to follow you, Holmes.
Aha!
Someone removed these screws, most probably to take down the rails. A few feet of the rails have been dismantled.
To stop the train escaping.
This is an unusual kind of paper, stiff and dry. It was used for a specific purpose. Let us look inside.
Nah, dickhead!
Putro just resubbed for 2 months.
Sawdust. I am almost certain it is a... Watson, could you assist, please? Do you have your pistol? Good. Fire at this package.
Good God, ma'am. Good God, Watson. What's in the evidence? That was dangerous.
Munt, of course you're right.
This box must be the safe. Let's open it.
Cybertron just resubbed for 1 month.
Thank you.
Joan is just resubbed for 1 month.
Bingo!
The Mexican company Calacara and the Chilean Barcazas both want to buy the mines. I need more information. Perhaps Mycroft could help.
Perhaps my ass could help. We inform you that representatives of the Barcazas group are granted free access from now on. This company is the future owner of the mines. Also, starting from today, a no trespassing rule is upheld against any representative of the Calacara consortium. The preliminary contract sale has been cancelled. Do not provide any explanation. This information is confidential. Noted. I'm saying that. We need more clues. Hang on. Let's have a look at the map.
Troubled Vegan just resubbed for 2 months.
We were at Evesham. It was coming from Bridlington. It went off here, didn't it? Or was it going from Evesham? No. They must have switched it there. It was coming from Bridlington, wasn't it? Or was it going to Bridlington? We were here. That's where we saw it go missing. It never got to Chesterfield. We know that. We know it never got to Chesterfield. Because we know it came off before there.
The whole train just disappeared.
No,
It's
it didn't, you bozo! We've covered this! What's this station? Let's check out this place. Donnie? This feels like a red herring to me, but maybe not. Oh, hello! What's this lad up
A
to?
funny character. He looks anxious.
And he is not.
And he, I was just about to say, and more importantly, he's a foreigner, Watson.
This scent is familiar, but in order to recognize it, I must combine my associations into one picture.
I'm gonna have to recreate a sombrero. I'm hearing music, Watson. Does that mean anything to you, Watson? Why might that mean something? Any ideas?
A greenish brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of peppermint.
Mexico.
Ricardo.
You already know the name of this man? Holmes, you amaze me.
No, Watson, I refer to the cigar. It is a Ricardo.
Oh. Whoops. I didn't mean to click.
This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs.
He's left the most important bit, I think. It would appear we're on the case of
a greenish brown cigar with a strong
cigar.
aroma, a hint of peppermint. These ashes and cigar stubs are similar to the one that we found on the floor. Some of the stubs were recently smoked. There are others that appear fairly old.
That means that the fellow spent several days here. Judging by his clothes, he's hardly a traveller or a tramp.
Well concluded, my dear fellow. A man who smoked the Ricardo brand of Mexican cigar spent several long days at Doncaster Station. Apparently, there was a conflict between the Mexicans and the Chileans. This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs.
Frightful.
Newspaper articles on horse racing. Hurdle, steeplechase and flat racing. He is a true enthusiast, Holmes.
Betting slips for horse racing. The sums are quite impressive.
It can be an expensive vice. This man had probably used all his savings.
Quite the leap, Watson.
I asked Mycroft to find out some information on the WEA Coal Company. Here is his reply, and it is an interesting one.
There are two companies, the Chilean Barcazas and the Mexican Caracal. Both wanted to purchase the WEA coal mines. The Mexican Caracal consortium had established an initial deal and had prepared all the papers. However, the Chilean Barcazas group, aided by their influential connections, managed to snatch the concluding deal for the mines. Intriguing.
Holmes, look. There's a flooded area over here.
I believe that the flooded area might be worth checking.
Hang on, we had a bit of a mind palace. I'll come back to you in a second, my fellow. I'm getting nothing here, Watson. Me Geralt senses the tingling, but there's nought doing. I say, my good man. You there, common
Good
fellow.
day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. John Watson. We are investigating the case of the vanished train.
Is that so? Well, good day, gentlemen. I am Mr. Duff, the station master of this station. I'll be happy to help you in any way I can, but there's not much that I can tell you about last night.
Oh, really? Melancholy. Interesting. Groinal area seems normal.
It appears that you may be at risk of some flooding along the line here.
He's no...
Bloody lake is at our feet.
He's no train
Quite
lad.
so. But it is strange, because according to my map, there should be a quarry here, and behind that, the lake.
How should I know? I only arrived here a few months ago.
And where did you work before that?
I was working in Nottingham, but I asked for a quieter place, so they transferred me here. Life is cheaper. I can't really complain.
Did any passengers leave or board the train last night?
No. I saw no one as usual. I reported the train's passage by telegraph, just the same as all the other nights.
I observe that you are a gambling man, Mr. Duff. You had hoped that your relocation to this small town might have helped ease your addiction, but it was not to be.
I beg your pardon? Addiction to what?
Horse racing.
We found a number of horse racing tickets inside your office. Well, well, we all have our weaknesses. An expensive obsession, surely, for a station master.
It is none of your business. I occasionally attend the races with my colleagues. And anyway, that's my private life.
You are Mexican, aren't you?
There was a gentleman of Mexican origin, I believe, in the waiting room. Did you notice him?
What? A Mexican? Here in the back of beyond? Are you quite sure about that?
Goodbye, sir. It is obvious that we cannot inspect the quarry. Instead, we can check the beach area around the flooded lake. Watson, it seems that both South American companies were involved in the purchase of the mine.
The man at Doncaster who fled our approach, he smokes Mexican cigars. Perhaps...
Yes, Watson. We should certainly speak with him.
Agreed. But first, a quick nosy around. Oh yeah, let's have a check. We're at 12:16. Boo! Oh god, we blazed past that. We've raised 1,600 quid. Thank you, Cormay, Johnny. That's very generous. Syndrome, Lexicon, Mantis Maestro, Anonymous. Thank you very much. We're bloody doing it! I'm telling you, this is it! Well, I'm looking at the bloody beach area and now it's coming up. He means a different location? Oh, okay.
This post bag belongs to the station master.
Hmm. He's bust.
The station master appears to have found himself in some financial trouble.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You'll find nothing interesting here, I'm afraid.
You could not be more wrong. Beach, there we go. Alright.
Here we are at the beach that is located near the quarry and Doncaster Station. It doesn't look like a very good place. These traces were made by a carriage. Look. The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet 7 inches. The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep. The vehicle pressed this stone into the ground. It would have been quite heavy.
I reckon it's quite a heavy
These traces
vehicle.
are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials. An abandoned gypsy caravan. This place was abandoned fairly recently. Observing the coastline and the moored boats, we are able to see that the lake's water level dropped. The lake has flooded the quarry. The dam was probably breached.
I wonder if there's a train at the bottom of this. Gypsies.
the name Las Zarpas.
Which means the lake living ones. Those who live in the lake. What are we missing here, Watson? So we can chat to the... Oh, hello.
Please, sir, we would ask you not to leave. We have some questions.
Are you the police?
No, we are employed by the railway company. We are collecting witness statements about the train that disappeared last night.
Lo siento, I'm in a hurry.
Really? It seemed that you were waiting here for someone. Could you tell us if you were at the station last night?
No, I just arrived from South America.
A formidable journey, no doubt. Which country are you from?
De Chile.
Let's have a look at him. Martial arts?
Chile? But you are Mexican.
No, you are wrong. Why would you think I'm Mexican?
Because of your cigars.
Sí, cigarrillos. So what?
Those cigars are the Ricardo brand, from Mexico. It is quite impossible to find them anywhere but there.
Pero not your business.
What is your business?
I don't suppose that you are on vacation. What business brought you here?
I was to meet my fellow compañeros. Where did you arrive yesterday?
Sure, Syrian _ fraud just resubbed for 8 months.
I will stay here and hope that the authorities find them. Or their bodies. It's now my responsibility to repatriate them.
Who authorized you to do that?
The company I work for.
Could you tell me the name of the company?
It's not your concern.
And what is your name?
Enough questions. Buenas tardes.
Shoot him, Watson!
Not a very friendly man, and he is lying. He said that he just arrived, but we know that he has been here for several days.
Indeed. Suspicious Mexican at Doncaster. Mexicans are angry. The Mexicans organized a Chilean stay on the train. That is why the controller removed all the passengers except for the Chileans. Mexican trap! Those crafty devils! Don't know why we're going back here, but you never know.
The entire train has disappeared. It's a disaster.
Not quite. Chesterfield? Where's E2? Where's the lad? He's in here. Nope, wrong way. Follow me, Watson. Nope. Next one over. Nope. Where's his blasted office, Watson? Here we go. You, drunkie.
You have quite a number of dirty tools lying around here.
Ah, yes. Well, thank you for reminding me. I should clean them. Although, it might be easier to put them outside. Seems it might start raining soon.
I meant, what were they used for?
Some workers come here and borrowed them from me. They wanted to lift the edge of the railway to one of the stations on the line, so that the water wouldn't come in too close.
Who were these workers?
Well, they didn't seem to be from the company, but they was fine lads. They invited me to share a drink. And whatever it was, it had a kick to it. They wasn't English. No, I don't believe so. But see, they knew just what a man needed to brighten up his dull evening.
Examine the side railway that leads to the quarry at the station between Chesterfield and Everton. So I guess we haven't found everything here. I guess. Yeah, but I can't go to it. We've done the beach. Examine the side railway branch at Evesham. Oh, I guess we'll run down to it. I thought there would have been a sort of check on the map. No, sorry. Aha! Something down there, maybe?
Chicken_chaser9 just resubbed for 6 months.
Do 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 do. Aha! Oh, I've gone into first person somehow.
There was a building here not so long ago.
But I don't understand, Holmes. Why would anyone destroy the shed in such a manner?
It was disassembled in great haste. It is most odd. Traces. Let's take a closer look.
Get the old measuring tape out.
The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet 7 inches.
Sound familiar?
The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep. These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials. The traces found at the disassembled shed near Evesham and at the lake were from the same vehicle. This road should lead to the town of Evesham. This road should lead to the town of Evesham.
What do you reckon, Watson? Examine the side railway branch at Evesham. I thought we had. There's obviously... I'm missing something. You reckon the boxes?
The whole train just disappeared. It's unbelievable.
Not quite unbelievable, dear Watson.
But I don't understand, Holmes. Why would anyone destroy the shed in such a manner?
What do you reckon? Oh, refresh the donor page? Okay, yeah. It's been a while, you're right. Jeez. Thank you. We're up to nearly $2,000. Thank you, Toffee, Soviet Koala, Epiderm, Sconcy, another Anonymous, Josh, Mr. Mayo, Jackie, Another anonymous. Boogly Bob. Ash. Anonymous. Cormed. Johnny. Sindrin. Thank you very much. Whew. Whew. You reckon chat to the old lad about it? Here we go. What's going on with that?
It appears that there was a small warehouse near your station, and that it was disassembled. Why is that?
It was burgled overnight about 2 weeks ago. The police have already started their investigation, but I doubt that they'll find anything.
What was inside the warehouse?
Nothing of value. A few 100 feet of standby rails and some spare railway parts. But it wouldn't be easy to steal all of that. Why would anyone want to?
Bingo!
See you later, my good man.
Bingo! It was carefully planned murder. The Mexicans killed the Chileans and sealed the train underneath the collapsed mines to hide their crime. The Mexicans' inhumanity towards the Chileans has cost many lives. We must act quickly. Contact Lestrade and allow the police to perform their loud and swift justice, even at the risk of international conflict. Or, a criminal organization such as this cannot be confronted directly. It requires a delicate approach. Give Mycroft the chance to resolve the conflict, even though it might be protracted and turned to his own advantage. Indeed, do we have the correct conclusion? Yeah. Not sure yet. Not sure yet. Find out what the special wagon was carrying. Examine the side railway branch that leads to the quarry at the station between Chesterfield and Evesham. Let's do that first. Chesterfield and Evesham. That's the where was that side? Would you think here at Doncaster? We go and find it here at Donny, maybe. Don't look at me, Watson. Don't look at me when I'm criming, sleuthing. Aha. Aha, aha, aha.
This railway branch should lead to the quarry. Let us take a look. The switch is...
Should we just fuck up any trains?
The rail is rusted and looks old, but the railway is still usable.
Hello?
The railway ends here. That is strange.
How can we find out what the special wagon was carrying? Oh, yeah, you go that way, you dingus.
Don't touch anything, please.
Sound like my wife.
Don't touch anything, please.
Mr. Robinson!
According to this document, you have insurance for your prototype.
Oh, thank God. Where did you find it?
Near the telegraph station.
I must have lost it when I tried to send a message, which I was prevented from doing.
I apologise for that, but regulations state that public access to the telegraph is strictly prohibited.
Upon my word, you keep on digging that hole of yours. You have no idea who I
am. Important grip sack?
I see that you kept your grip sack with you. Why don't you leave it in the luggage room?
I've had other things to think about. I lost my prototype. And this
right in the grip
station
sack
master just stands here doing nothing to help.
Oh, but...
Well, that won't do at all. Station Master, I believe that the regulations state that any passenger luggage should be taken to the luggage room.
I'll do it right away, sir. Sorry, sir.
This Robinson is quite a character. We should learn more about him.
Where's that luggage room to? Now for a wee nosy.
This grip sack belongs to
grip
Mr.
sack.
Robinson.
Grip sack.
I think we should open it, Holmes. This is what they call force majeure. I'll keep watch.
I don't think it is.
Of course.
Force majeure means like act of God, right? Unless you mean you want me to fucking force majeure it, which I will. I will. Oh, this is going to be a tricky one.
Look, Watson, a bundle of contracts. Very suspicious.
Thank you,
Simon
Simon.
Honeydew raided with 630 viewers.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. So, yeah, for Simon's viewers who are joining us now, I'm doing a charity stream today for about another hour or so to raise money for Gaming for Good, for End Youth Homelessness. There's a link to the Just Giving page there. That's just popped up in chat. So far, we've raised nearly £2,000, so it's going well. Let me just refresh that. They only wanted me to raise 121, so I get to keep the excess. That's the deal I struck. Thank you, Tomb Angel. for the most recent donation. You guys have been incredibly generous today, by the way. Like, it's just been ridiculous. People giving out hundos and everything. So yeah, thank you very much. It's really awesome. This is an exclusive sales contract regarding the prototype invention. An
exclusive sales contract.
Regarding the invention dedicated to appliance supplying to Emerson Electronic Company, the buyer understand that they are purchasing the device as is and in agreement with Mr. Thomas Robinson.
Is the seller.
Is not responsible for any problems that may arise with the prototype of the purchase, whether or not those issues were known by the party at the time. The buyer is obligated to make prepayment in advance of 10% of the prototype in advance upon signing the contract. The remaining should be transferred within 1 month term. Turn the page, please. This is an exclusive sales contract.
Yet another exclusive sales contract.
Regarding the prototype invention dedicated to appliance supplying electricity in a way, Hong Kong General understand that they are purchasing this device as is.
Mr. Robinson is the seller.
Interesting.
Yet another exclusive sales contract. Mr. Robinson is the seller.
Aha!
Yet another exclusive sales contract. Mr. Robinson is the seller. Well, it is very clear that this Mr. Robinson received prepayments from various people for his machine.
This changes everything. The loss of the machine is a disaster for Mr. Robinson. Even though he planned this fraud, he has lost far more than he could gain. The insurance will not cover the total cost of the prototype. Robinson is a victim? Okay. I think he's a fraudster. Let's have a little chat with him. Robinson!
I will not move from here until I receive my refund.
Okay, let's check. Hold on. Whoa. Let's go.
Don't touch anything, please.
Oh. I want to find the lad who was bribed. That's the drunk. All right. Was it... It wasn't Evesham. Was it Bridlington? You reckon we can use the archives thing? Out the way, Watson, you infernal fool! Oh, Watson, you dick!
My search should be focused upon the name Las Zarpas.
Oh, right, yeah, sorry.
The FNOT DAF just resubbed for 1 month.
The Las Zarpas barges are leaders in heavy goods transportation. The Las Zarpas label belongs to the Mexican consortium Caracal, who covers shipping, electricity services, and mining.
Here it is.
Boom! Oh, it's crashed. I think it's crashed. Shit! Oh, I hope it's saved. I think it auto-saves quite often. Riddle on the rails.
Here it is.
Cool. I want to find the dude who was on the station and was like broke. Yeah, this lad. Here we go. Tell me what you know, son.
You'll find nothing interesting here, I'm afraid.
Dickhead. What do you reckon? The train didn't make it to Chesterfield, did it? We've still got some clues to tie up. That's a good point. What do you reckon? Barges is the Mexicans had recently utilized barges at the lake to transport something very heavy. The train never passed through Chesterfield. The station master was drunk and his testimony seems unreliable. He could have sent the report without witnessing the train. Hello. The train has been sunk in the flooded quarry. The Mexicans drowned the Chileans. The Chileans made the train vanish in order to steal the prototype from Mr. Robinson. The mines were collapsed to hide the train. Well, let's think about this. Right, Doncaster. Doncaster, we're going to say... The train never passed through Doncaster. He sent a false report, because that letter is suspicious. That letter is suspicious, so... I reckon it never got to Doncaster. The fake train was at Chesterfield where we found and made the fakie. The drunk is at Chesterfield. Right, Chesterfield. Train never passed through Chesterfield. The station master was drunk and his testimony seems unreliable. He could have sent a false report. That's true. There's a disassembled warehouse near Evesham and deep traces left by a large truck with a base of around 6 feet 7 that was most likely transporting materials. The traces at the mines are fresh and were made by a small truck with a base of around 4 foot 8. The lake had the same truck. The traces at the lake are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck with a base of around 6 foot 7. So, the stuff that was stolen at the dismantled warehouse... The stuff that was stolen at the dismantled warehouse was carried by the same truck that then appeared at the lake. So the question is, what was that big truck transporting from the dismantled warehouse to the lake? Because it was burgled a couple of weeks ago. So this has been in the planning for a while. Now, Les Zarpas is a Mexican barge company. And we found that badge. So if we look at our evidence...
just resubbed for 14 months.
Thank you very much. The Chileans stayed on. There were a number of recently used tools at Chesterfield Station, but there were no signs of activity around the station. What were those tools used for? At Chesterfield. Should we go have a poke around at Chesterfield, I guess? You think they took the train by barge over the lake? No, we definitely missed Chesterfield. Mexicans sealed in the Chileans. I think that's the best we can do. Everything points to it. The Mexicans... But then we have to decide whether we want to give this to Mycroft or not. Change, Mexicans are angry. Chileans stole the prototype. The Chileans stole Robinson's prototype for financial gain. Who knows what they might do next? Contact Lestrade and allow the police to perform their blah blah blah. They stole the prototype and sealed the train underneath the collapsed mines to hide their crime. But what about the Mexicans? This doesn't make sense at all. And I'll tell you why. Why would the Chileans, who all disappeared... There's too many unconnected things, I think. So we're saying it was stolen. The Chileans made the train vanish in order to steal the prototype for Mr. Robinson. From Mr. Robinson. But the Mexicans are the ones who did all the transporting of stuff. How do the barges come into this? What are the Mexicans transporting around that's very heavy? I don't think Robinson's the victim, is he? This is a tough one. The traces of the mine are fresh. travelling from Bridlington, comes off here and never goes through Chesterfield, Doncaster, Evesham. They take it to the mines and they dump it. But what were they doing at this beach? This is what I don't understand. The quarry was flooded. Are we saying that they somehow brought a barge over? We're up to $2,000? Let's have a goosey. So we were at 1884. We're now at 2042. Thank you to X-Ghost. Thank you to Amy. Stesichorus, the Unwise again. Thank you again. Anonymous. Zerk24. Cashed Out. Cootie Boy. Another Anonymous. George. Acme. K-Tronica. Fox. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is awesome. Do you think they used the barge? But it said to transport something heavy. Do you think they took the train to the mines? Let's have a look at the mines again. I don't think they could barge the train. These are the tracks at the mine. Track's been taken away. I'm sure of that. To hide the train. I don't think it's in the quarry at Doncaster. The old railway that leads there is missing some rails. That is true.
Verondel just resubbed for 3 months.
But wait a second. I don't think that light truck... This has to be the flooded quarry, you know. Has to be the quarry because that's where it's too heavy. So, somebody stole the rails to temporarily cover the missing section of the old railway to the flooded quarry. The train could have been sunk in the flooded quarry at Doncaster Station. The mines were collapsed with dynamite. Someone wanted to close them. The train passed through Doncaster Station. The Chileans being on the train didn't matter. This doesn't add up, man. What do you reckon? I'm gonna call Mycroft. I reckon the Mexicans sealed the Chileans in the mine.
Then the case is solved, Holmes. What do you intend to do?
Well, I shall require assistance for the arrests. There were accomplices.
Ah, but
I don't think
know
I'm
that
right. I'm
look.
not 100%.
You have your own ideas.
Thank you,
What are
Sarah.
they, Holmes?
On the one hand, we have the local constabulary and advice from our friend Lestrade. The problem we have there is that the authorities seem to be incapable of acting quietly. They rely on brute force. It could result in an international scandal. Our other option is Brother Mycroft and his tedious political games. He will locate the guilty parties without any trouble, but it will be a long and drawn-out process, and possibly with some compromise that will be to Mycroft's benefit. But I think I'd prefer to give Mycroft a chance. We should overlook our personal differences on this occasion.
Let us go home, then. I'd like to begin writing a draft of this story.
No, I did not say that we had finished here yet.
Well, all right. What did I miss?
Watson, we know that the Barcazas Company directors were trapped under the collapsed mines, along with the train and Robinson's prototype. But we still need to corner the guilty party.
But how do you intend to prove... Oh, no. Please don't tell me we have to dig out the mines.
Huh. You may rest assured that I have a far better idea. We have only to use our corrupt Doncaster station master as bait. He will unwittingly trap our Mexican friend.
Of course, you already had a plan. I shall follow you, Holmes.
Well, the case is solved, and we shall be heading home. And may we have 2 tickets to London, please?
Right away, wait a minute. You've solved the case?
In a manner of speaking. Can you believe that the rescue service miraculously saved one of the Chileans who were on board the train? The police have ordered his immediate escort to London on the next train.
He pulled through, then? He's alive?
Yes, by extreme good fortune. His condition is quite serious, and the method of transportation has its risk, but he will be held securely by the doctor and police officers. The gentleman carries some vital information on this case. I am sure of it.
Ah, really?
Your station will be famous, Mr. Duff. The journalists will be here before you know it. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
I think we actually did get the right result, maybe.
Gentlemen, you are under arrest.
Caramba! You traitor! You double-crossed me!
Uh-oh. Can I redo that, please? Oh, sorry, I thought I had to aim and stuff. Watson, you fool!
How dreadful. 2 dead bodies. What a terrible ending to such a great case.
There, my dear fellow. It is all right. You did your best.
I was wrong? Alright, let's try it differently. The Mexicans drowned the Chileans. Let's try that one. I would have gone with that link, but I couldn't bloody find it. This time we'll save the station, lad. I couldn't get that link last time.
Solved, Holmes.
Well, on the but I think I'd prefer.
Let us go home then.
No, I did not say.
Well,
Watson.
but how do you?
Huh.
Of course.
Well,
right away.
In a man, the police.
He pulled.
Yes, the gent.
Yours.
Good.
There's no way I can pull off this trick shot.
Gentlemen, you are under arrest.
Caramba! You traitor!
You traitor! You double cross me! Watson! What a shot!
Good shot, Watson. I always knew you were a talented marksman.
I didn't want another life lost in this case, Holmes.
Oh my God! I thought I was a dead man.
You shouldn't be so glad about it. You'll be up before the judge.
Your testimony will be of great importance to the investigation. I would remind you that your cooperation will be the best way to ease your sentence. By the way, Watson, would you be so kind as to give me some shooting lessons later on?
Yes, but not in our sitting room, and not with you wearing a blindfold.
Yay! We did it. The first one was just a dream.
Holmes.
I'm off my tits.
I feel deathly.
And you look it. Let me examine you. Please don't tell me that you've returned to your old habits.
Just a snifter, Watson. Just need one hit.
The pupil is dilated.
Oh, he's absolutely off his tits.
The pupil is dilated.
There's nothing else to click on. I can't move around the screen.
The temperature appears to be normal. I need to concentrate and count the heartbeats.
Okay.
I need to concentrate and count the heartbeats.
Very low heart rate.
Around 50 beats per minute. But you're dying, Holmes. Your pulse rate is dropping. We need to get you to the hospital immediately.
The antidote. Give it to me.
The antidote? You mean that you're poisoned?
Now. Please.
Here, drink it all. Don't tell me that you did this to yourself.
Hemlock and datura. I was compelled to.
Holmes, imagine if I'd not returned home when I did. What might have happened?
I knew that you would.
Mr. Holmes, Inspector Lestrade is here to see you.
Mr. Holmes is unable to see anyone at the moment. He is unwell.
A good day, Inspector.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to find you here. I need your help. This is a strange one. We have brought in 2 young bankers from the city, sons of lords, members of the chamber, and so on and so forth. They were found stranded in a rowing boat that was drifting on the Thames.
A romantic escapade with an unhappy ending, Lestrade.
What? Well, yes, they were both in the bath, but... what?
As I said...
That means naked.
And they were tied together.
You are lacking in imagination, Inspector.
Well, no, I'm not. Anyway, there was a banner flapping about in the boat with the RMS Oceanic printed on it and signed by the Merry Men.
The Oceanic? Isn't that the largest steamer ever built?
Yes. And these 2 young banker chaps are sons of the owners of the White Star Line, the company that built it. There are rumours of corruption.
Are you wearing mascara, Inspector Lestrade?
I'll keep
Well,
it.
yes, I am, but...
Here's another one that's a bit more complex and maybe to your liking. It's a murder, but we're unable to find any weapon. We haven't touched anything. It's at the Roman Baths in Strand Lane.
A murder? A vanishing weapon? The
murder!
Roman Baths. That's for us. Watson, fetch your hat.
To the baths! In the bath is naked, yeah. I've already solved this one, Watson. It was a Roman legionnaire. Upset with what Caesar was doing, he struck him down with a laurel before eating the evidence. Huh? They still couldn't do water back when this was made, I see.
Beautiful place.
With a dreadful murder. The body of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe is still in the steam room. It has not been touched, per your usual instructions, Mr. Holmes. I shall be waiting for you here, but please hurry.
Are you able to identify the men who were with the victim in the steam room?
Yes. The manager of the bath, Sir Gregory Pitkin, a lad from the city council, Garrow, and an archaeologist by the name of Blinkhorn. I think the plump one, Garrow, did it. He doesn't seem right in the head.
Well, we shall see.
Well, that rules him out.
You found no murder weapon?
No, and that's why I called you. All 3 witnesses and the victim were locked in when the murder occurred, and they remained so until we got here. We even had to pick the lock to enter.
I see. Was there anyone else here, apart from those gentlemen in the steam room?
Yes, a Mr. Phillips. He was the one who called the police. He'll be able to give you more details.
Intriguing! And on that note, I'm going to stop because I've been streaming for 5 hours now and I grow weary. This is not the only day that I can do this, by the way. I'm probably going to carry on. I'll carry on with this tomorrow, and we'll keep the fundraising going. It's going to keep going until the 14th. I think the overall event, and other people will be doing streams as well, so keep an eye out for them. But yeah, just let's see where we got to today. Wow. Well, we're over £2,000. We are 1,772% over our goal. Thank you, Sarah, Varandel, X-Ghost seem to be the most recent ones. Thank you so much for that. They're going to be delighted. They're going to be absolutely delighted with this. I guarantee that. So yeah, that was brilliant. And that's just a little Friday morning, and we managed to raise over £2,000 because you guys are incredibly generous. I'll be adding a donation when I finish tomorrow as well. But yeah, that's just unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. You guys are fantastic. Honestly, every time we do any kind of fundraising thing, I'm always just absolutely blown away by how generous everybody is, and it's just great. It's very moving. It makes you realize that streaming can do good things as well as just making people angry. But yeah, thank you very much. So I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. This evening I'll probably just fart around and do Dota and maybe a bit of Banner Saga. But I'll carry on with the charity streaming tomorrow. I think tomorrow's Saturday. I should have a chunk of time in the afternoon or the morning into the afternoon to do some more of this, and we'll try and get even more. And I'll drop an email and let them know how it's going. But yeah, brilliant so far. A lot of fun doing this. Yeah, the Dota patch does come out tonight. That's true. So we better be ready for that. Thank you guys so much. This has been a really fun one. This game is great fun to stream. I needed a good adventure game to get my teeth into. And this is definitely just funny enough and just bad enough, but also just good enough. It's got the combination of things that I like in a good adventure game. But yeah, honestly, you guys deserve a lot of congratulations for this. You've done brilliantly today. I will see you a lot later. Cheers for watching. Take it easy and keep your eyes out for other people streaming for the Gaming for Good thing, which is like a 2-week thing. So keep your eye out for other people streaming for it and go and give them some support as well. Thank you so much. I will see you guys later. Peace out.